Are all the black men, and I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreign in this world, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth like a house on the hills can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you.
And I'm glad I'm able to help raise up a community of black men.
My name is Mumia Obsidian Ali. I am one of the, I guess you could say, founding fathers of the Black Manosphere, as well as the Black Manosphere Conclave. Shannon, Rawls, Theo Waff, and myself, we all came out of Kevin Samuels' private members-only Facebook group. Theo had this crazy idea of teaching black men what he had learned in the tech field.
If you're resistant to change, you only want to do one thing or one way, yeah, you're not going to make it.
This is about taking men, black men, and making them better men.
There's guys who want to work on an island without a group, and I say to them, it's not going to work.
We can take hold of our finances. We can then take hold of what we do, and we can live life anywhere around the world.
You are taking care of yourself first, so then you can help others.
We have to learn how to communicate. We have to learn how to engage.
Black men don't need anybody but other black men to make this happen.
I made a G today.
But you made it in a sleazy way.
Was it worth it? Definitely worth it. Get off that island, and you need to get out and network.
My mandate is to be an advocate for black men.
We can get further, faster, collectively.
If you can't find what you want here, go where you are celebrated, brother, and don't stand where you're being tolerated.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Well, actually, they are here with your boy Andre on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. We got a great live stream tonight. Let's get us some music going right out the gate. Get us some good music going. Some intro music. There we go. Oh yeah. The 80s. I'll say that again. Tonight's topic is about the 80s. For those of you that grew up in the 80s, you got a chance to see some of the most amazing boy-girl groups that came around, from New Edition to Boys to Men. You also got a chance to see an amazing girl group called In Vogue that had all of us starstruck with their beauty and their voices. Each one of us had a crush on different members of the group all the way throughout their career, and even all the way until today, many of us still hold our crush for different members of the group of In Vogue. This past 24 hours has been amazing, or even saddening, for one of the members of In Vogue, Dawn Robinson, who was also part of one of my favorite albums, which was the Lucy Pearl Group, with Raphael Sadiq of Tony, Tony, Tony. Over the last, I'll say 24 to 36 hours, she announced that she had been living in her car for over 3 years. She wasn't putting up a background for her YouTube videos just to shed or cover light. She was literally in her car doing YouTube videos. We're going to listen to what Dawn Robinson had to say and has to say in regards to her life living homeless after being in one of the largest platinum selling girl groups there's been in our community. We're going to hear what she has to say about it, but we aren't going to stop there, gentlemen. This has been predicted by Kevin Samuels years ago. Kevin Samuels, on several episodes that I've come across of the last few days, had been warning women that winter is coming. And if you don't have your financial affairs in order, including us men, we could end up in a detrimental situation of homelessness. He warned women that if you don't act right and get yourself a man, you cannot be a part of the middle class. I'll say that again. Kevin Samuels said this to women: you are either going to end up homeless or you're going to end up with a man who loves you. So at the end of the day, guys, we're going to hear what Kevin Samuels has to say as he interviews a young lady and gives her the same warnings that Dawn Robinson wished that somebody gave her when she was in Vogue. But before we do all that, guys, we got some shout outs to give. Let me make sure this lighting is just right. Let me decide on which lighting I want tonight. Is that, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, let's see over here. No, not the cool, not the warm. I think that's a little better. The warm is a little better. Let me drop that lighting down a little bit. All right. Shout out to you guys that are here. And guys, all Cash App Super Chats tonight, make sure you guys send by way of Cash App this evening. This will be going toward the book launching that'll be taking place next week. Tomorrow is the day of the ebooks that will be launched. So all you guys that are interested in supporting by way of the ebook, I will be launching. I'll be showing that to you guys tonight. I will be launching mañana, the actual ebook. This book has actually taken me a long time in the making. It's my 8 years of experience of how you can relocate to over 60% of the world and live in the middle class, in the upper middle class, for less than between $2,500 to $3,000 a month. If you're bringing in at least $2,500 to $3,000 a month, you can live in the middle class of most of the world, 60%. If you bring in $2,500 to $3,000 a month, you can live in over 40% of the world. You do not have to be in the United States struggling. So I'll walk you through step by step by step. This is a step-by-step book, so you don't have to worry about, well, what about this? What about that? I got you. It's not all jumbled in different parts. It's actually follow this step, and then follow that step, and then follow this step. The ebook is going to be released tomorrow. We're going to be doing that tomorrow, but I found an opportunity in which I'll be able to have my own publishing house for Love Crossing Borders, but it costs $1,000. to have their own publishing house, meaning that instead of just using Amazon Kindle, which I'll be using them, I'll also have my own publishing house that will get you out the printed versions and doesn't take us 6 months or 3 to 6 months to actually start receiving proceeds like with Amazon Kindle. So any proceeds that you guys can give tonight towards the ebook and the actual print book, if you're giving super chats, could you do it by way of Cash App this evening? Now, if you want to do super chats, that's great. But anything that you guys donate tonight will go toward the ebook. And anybody that donates at least $20 tonight, you will be getting the ebook automatically tomorrow. All you have to do is just email me, say, Dre, I sent that. And most of you guys already know what your email is probably. And you'll automatically get that ebook when it launches tomorrow. So I'm going to make sure that you guys get that. So we're going to be discussing that tonight, as well as discussing what's going on with Dawn Robinson. And we're going to hear from our brother, Kevin Samuels, who predicted all this. Once again, Kevin was the one that told all of us that this was going to take place. He told us this is going to happen. He told women, have your money in order. We all know that they've been telling us men for years, put yourself in a financial position so when you retire, meaning that your your mind starts the process of slowly not being able to do what it used to do, you are in a decent to a very good economic position. Next week, I have a surprise for you guys. One of my best friends, and I mean my brother, was on the Pop the Balloon show. I just finished talking to him. Certain things that he can't share that I can share. So he's going to be on the Pop the Balloon show. It's going to air next week. We're going to be sitting back. We're going to watch that particular episode, and I'm going to give you some behind the scenes of what is taking place thus far since my best friend was on the Pop the Balloon show. So shout out to that brother. And we got some great things coming down the turnpike. But right now, the most important thing we got going on right now is shout outs. We got shout outs. First of all, we're going to start off with my man, David Dice, in the building. Dave is in the building of the Dice family. Shout out to Dave. And my man, LJ, the Southern Vegan, is in the building as well. I mean, poor man 313 already know how we do.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan.
Don't play with me. Them Detroit boys, man. You know how they get. You know how we get. Shout out to my man Black Scorpion in the building, as well as Ransom representing. Shout out to my man Poor Man 313 one more time. He said activated. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys sign up for the Black Manosphere Conclave that will be in September. This September, from the 4th through the 9th, especially if you want to sign up for the Theo Wolf's class, and you don't get a chance to sign up by March 25th for this current class, the next class, class 7, will be for those that'll be attending, whether you be watching online, visual, or whether you're actually attending. So you have a choice. You can watch online or you can attend. Make sure you take advantage of it now, guys, because the prices are not as high. It's only $250 and they have a payment plan. It's only $250 and they have a payment plan. So let me show you that, guys, that real quick. Do a quick screen share. The Black Manosphere Conclave. Let you guys see this. Let me move this down, remove, and put that conclave up there. Move that from studio. There we go. We got the conclave in the building. So with the Black Manosphere Conclave, you have your $250 for the ticket. But notice they've got right here that you don't have to necessarily put the $250. You can put down $22 a month. Now I know you guys can afford $22 a month. And if you want to get more advanced tickets, the $500 ticket instead of being $2,000 is $500. And remember also they got a $1,000 one, and they got a $2,500 one. And that's $225 a month. So either way, you have an opportunity to do that. And when they ask you where'd you found out about it, you have all these options: Obsidian, Theo, Shannon, El Guapo, like last night, Zoom to Thailand, Richie Mack, as well as Love Crossing Borders. So you click on the Love Crossing Borders and you pick whatever ticket that you want or anything extra that you want, and you click the cart button at the bottom. And that's as easy as it goes, guys. make sure you sign up for the Black Manosphere Conclave in 2025. I'll be there, and many other brothers will be there as well. Shout out to my man who've already donated towards the book publishing. Shout out to you guys. Any donations tonight will support the book publishing. So like I said, I know you guys like to do the super chats. If you guys don't mind, put towards the book publishing, because what I'm doing right now is $1,000 for me to get a actual publishing house, our own, Love Crossing Borders. So we'll already use the same publishing that KDP uses, but we'll have our own Love Crossing Borders publishing house as well. So I'm excited about that, and we're going to be putting that together. So this week, like I said, tomorrow is the launch of the ebook. So all you guys that support tomorrow, that money will go towards the publishing house. All you guys that support the ebook, we're going to look at a little bit of it tonight. And those who support by way of Cash App, by way of Super Chats, support by way of Cash App tonight, because that money will go toward the publishing house as well. Shout out to all you gentlemen that are here, man. We had a great show yesterday. My man Tevin King is in the building. Appreciate you, Tevin, being here. He said, greeting everyone. Good afternoon, Andre. I guess where you are, it's afternoon. It's just getting evening over here in Colombia. My man Tevin King is in the building once again. Garfield is representing. Hola, hola, hola. Like my man 0 milligrams would say. Shout out to my man Garfield. And Kenny Peoples. Kenny was the one that turned me on to this particular video. Shout out to Kenny. Catalyst in the building. Let's go, family. Yes, sir. Always a great show. E-Man is in the building. Shout out to my man Emmett. Shout out to you. Always represented. Yeah, he said, Andre, I seriously want to get the book in physical copy. Absolutely. The physical copies are going to launch next Friday. The actual ebook will be launching tomorrow. So yeah, I'm excited about. I'm just like you guys. I'm excited about getting a physical book myself, to actually have the book in hand. I'm so excited, man. This has been 8 years in the making. 8 years of information, 8 years of research, 8 years of experience. And you guys know that I've walked through every trail, from getting a driver's license in another country, medical insurance in another country, life insurance in another country, over 250 consultations with you guys from around the world, being married in another country, visas in another country. So you guys know, basically, your boy has experienced it all. Other than childbirth, I've basically experienced it all. I've had 2 major surgeries in another country, dental work in another country, glasses in another country. So the medical aspect, medication in another country. So when I sit back and I break it down for you guys step by step, that are looking to relocate to another country in the next 5 months, 5 years, or even in the next 15 years, I purposely wrote this book from the perspective of American citizens, Canadian citizens. So I got some stuff in there for you, UK, and individuals from Canada. So those are the 3 countries that I really focused on. I've got a lot of information on it, a lot of websites, a lot of links, a lot of stuff I put off into the book. So it's not just about me talking. You hear about me like in the first 3 or 4 chapters. After that is information. I'm bombarding you with all the information you need to accomplish what me and over 9 million other people have accomplished so far with living around the world. And I wrote the book that if a person read it today, or if they read it in 20 years, the information is still relevant. Shout out to you guys. My man Kofa's in the building. Shout out to you, brother. And my man Terrell, always representing. Yes, sir, kind sir. Thank you for being here. We got 30 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you, such as my man C's. Make sure you like us too. Click that like button, gentlemen. Shout out to you guys. And now, as I was saying, let me see if I can pull this up real quick on the screen. See if I can pull this up for the screen here. Blow this up a little bit for us. All right, you guys get a chance to see the book's format. In other words, how the book actually looks right now. Pull this over here. This down, and we're going to go. You guys get a chance to see what you and I together have put together, because a lot of this information I would never have thought about or remembered or considered if it wasn't for you guys as well. So I appreciate you, gentlemen. Give me a second. Why this screen won't drop down for me? But it's okay. Okay. Let's put this in. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to screen share right here. Move me out the way, and this is the actual formatted book, completely formatted. Anywhere is possible. The ultimate step-by-step guide to low-priced good life overseas. That's the title of the book. And of course, copyright information, table of contents right here, the acknowledgments, so forth and so forth. And right here, I'll start off with, it's 10 parts. I broke the book down in 10 parts, gentlemen. Let me turn the music down just a tad bit, or I even could change the music. I can even change the music real quick. Let me change that. Give us a little smoother sound tonight. We're gonna listen to our girl Dawn, so we're gonna listen to a smoother song. No, let's go here. What about here? Nope. There we go. Let's keep it smooth tonight. So let me blow this up a little further. All right. So I broke it down into 10 parts for you guys, okay? So each part has a theme to it. Why even consider moving to another country? Then these are the top questions that people asked regarding moving to another country. So that's why I put everything in question form each chapter. You have over 300 pages, almost 320 pages of information, very detailed, very thorough. So right here, first part is overcoming. Why consider. Second part is overcoming your excuses, because you have to overcome mental handicaps before you consider doing anything. I'll say that again. A lot of us, when it comes to moving, it's not about the money. It's not because you got responsibilities back home. Some of us are so comfortable where we are that we have to overcome overcome fears, distractions, complacency, discouragement. Once you overcome those 4 areas, I promise you guys, your life will get a whole lot better. Then I talk about, is it affordable? Part 3 talks about, is it affordable? So I start breaking down, can you afford it? Right here, before you move, the costs, calculate your costs, get everything in order. Then the next thing I talk about right here, part 5, finding the right country for you. How do you go about that? In some cases you do travel, some cases you do research, but you got to find that right country or countries for you. If you're going to live there, like at least half the time of the year in your home country, the other half in another country. Then we go to part 6. How do you gonna make money? Let's say you don't have a retirement plan, as far as you're not at that age of getting a pension, or you're not at that age of getting Social Security, or you're not in the military, so you don't have a military pension. You haven't retired because you haven't put in 25 years in a company. How do you make money online? One way is taking classes with Theo Wolf and working online. Another way is to start businesses, but I give you a breakdown on how you can earn money, how to avoid scams by landlords in other countries, or dealing with a bad landlord. Number 7 is long-term affordability in regards to how can you find remote work? What are the legal steps to start a business in another country? Some of you guys want to start businesses. Here we go right here for you guys that are on Social Security, you ex-military guys and individuals that are receiving pension benefits or any form of pension. I've got a chapter in there for you as well. Part 8, I talk about the longevity affordability. It's one thing to be able to afford to live in another country short time, whether it be on vacation or whether you're just there for a month or two. How can you live the affordable life in a good area for a long time, longevity? So we talk about longevity, affordability. Part 9, like I said, is 10 parts. Now it's time to make this place your home. You officially have your country. You officially know what part of the city you're going to live in. You officially have your place. You're slowly relocating from Canada or the United States or UK. How do you acclimate into this new community? I started talking about the importance of having your routines with you. I'm going to say this again. This is very important what I'm about to say, gentlemen. Very important what I'm about to say. The number one thing that you want to bring with you when you go to another country is your routines. If you're a dude that like to go to the gym, do it in Romania. Do it in Thailand. Go to the gym in Brazil. Why? It lets you see how your routine fits in that new country. Some of you guys like to go to the gym, but you may be in a country that has a lot of hilly roads like Atlanta. You like, or like Medellin, very hilly in certain areas. Not all, but in certain areas. So you got to ask yourself, do I want to be in El Poblado with all those hills, or do I want to be in Envigado where it's more flat land compared to El Poblado? These are the things that you're going to find out when you do your routine. I give you a perfect example. When I first went to Medellin, I brought my routine of jogging. I'm in El Poblado. And any of you dudes that been in El Poblado know El Poblado can sometimes be like I say, Atlanta, a lot of hills. It's not easy to be jogging in El Poblado for the first time. Some of it is just straight, the streets just go straight up. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about in Medellin. But that's what you do. You bring your routine with you. I know one guy, he likes to go fishing. He moved to Medellin. He was so disappointed, not because of Medellin, but he couldn't fish. He was a deep sea fisherman. So what did he do? He moved to Cartagena. He's been living there happily ever since. Why? Because he can deep sea fish like he always did when he was living in the States. Bring your routine, gentlemen. That's the first tip that I have for you. Don't just go to a country. I have a portion in the book where I talk about the difference between the vacation you and the relocation you. And then in the book also, we scroll down to part 10 to let you know there is no such thing as a perfect timing. It really isn't. There'll always be a reason to stay in your home country, and there'll always be a reason to leave in your home country. The decision is up to you. There'll always be a reason. You'll always be able to come up with at least 3 or 4 reasons why you should stay 5 more months, 5 more years. But you can always come up with a decision that, hey, in 5 years, I'm up out of here. So the decision is up to you, gentlemen. There's no such thing as a perfect time. And I have you a checklist that you can make sure that you check off everything, actual checklist. So you make sure you take care of this. Don't forget that. Make sure, did you do this? Did you make sure? It's almost one of those, make sure you turn off the lights, turn off the gas. You know, you going on vacation, make sure that you got the security alarm on. It's one of those type of lists, but this has to do with relocating to another country. And then when we scroll down toward the bottom, I also have, and you can actually see how the book is formatted with the index. And so I have all this here for you, all type of information, all type of job links. Of course, the title is Anywhere is Possible. House renting. I compare Airbnbs to hotels. So let me blow this down a little bit, just a little bit, let you guys see what the actual pages are looking like. And then here for older people, here we go, some YouTubers that you can check out as well for older individuals that are relocating. Because do remember, I still have an email list of over 2,000 seniors. Remember, I had Love Crossing Borders YouTube channel, and a lot of those seniors wanted to relocate. I mean, I love Crossing Borders, but mostly money. And a lot of those seniors, they want to relocate. So I'll be reaching out to them in regards to the book as well. But none of this, and I mean none of this, could have come to pass if it wasn't for you guys. It's not just us but it's also about all of us together. This information is a group, transforming fear into action. This is a group effort. So this is what each chapter looks like: overcoming fears, concerns, and worries. So this is what the book actually looks like. This is what the ebook will look like, and this is what the actual book will look like. And of course, the actual book will have the cover and everything, but you guys, and the ebook will have a cover as well. Don't get me wrong. But I just want to let you guys know, any Cash App, Super Chats that you guys donate tonight, actually Cash Apps that you donate tonight, if you want to support us when it comes to getting our own public, because I'm putting out more books, guys. So I decided to go ahead and get with a company that assists you with having your own publishing house. You still use Amazon Kindle. You still use audiobooks, because I'm going to release on audiobooks as well. But you are in charge of your own publishing house. And so that's what I'm trying to do. And like I said, it costs $1,000 to actually do that. And I have a certain amount of it, but I appreciate the proceeds that you guys donate tonight and tomorrow night to go towards that as well. And like I said, anybody that donates over $20 this evening will get the ebook automatically tomorrow when I launch it. And you'll still be able to get the written copy book as well. And so shout out to all you guys, man. I hope you guys really enjoy the effort that I've actually put off in the book. And actually right here, the effort that I put off in the book, you guys heard me talking, but you didn't get a chance to see everything put together. So these are what each one of the chapters look like. So why are so many leaving the US and Canada? So right here, I talk about why are you going to leave the United States by 2027? And Andrew Bartimae, a former CIA intelligence officer and U.S. Air Force combat veteran, was asked this question during an interview. This was last year on the YouTube channel Diary of a CEO. And he told the story why he's leaving the United States. He told the story why he's leaving the United States. Once again, guys, thank you very much for all your support. And like I said, we couldn't do this. It wasn't about Andre and Andrea. None of us. And I'm going to tell you part of the book real quick. I'm going to read it because this is a very important part. And this right before I got ready to leave and start traveling around to different countries. I remember there was a time when I reflected on the theme song from the movie Mahogany, Do You Know? Performed by the incomparable songstress or singer Diana Ross. I never mentioned this before, and in all sincerity, I never have. I never mentioned this before, but that song would echo in my mind for years. The lyrics haunted me to the point that I hated hearing them, and I knew why. It was because the questions in the song seemed to speak directly to me. Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that life is showing you? Where are you going to? Do you know? Although I had listened to that song for years, its message still lingered. I didn't know where I was going to, and I didn't like the things that life was showing me. This is when I was making $87,000 a year in the United States. This song still haunted my life. True story. And that's why I put that in the book. I didn't know where I was going to, and I didn't know what life was going to show me. Even though I was making a lot of money, I didn't know. I put that in the book on purpose because a lot of you guys know that feeling of, I got this, I got that, I own this, I own that, something is missing. And it ain't just a woman. I got all those things, but I was in the wrong country. Some of you guys can be in the right country, and have all the right things, but be in the wrong country. And this is one of the reasons why I put this book together. Because some of us can be in the right country, have the right things, but you just so happen to be in the wrong country. I'm not saying sell your house. What I'm saying is consider other countries as well. Shout out to my man Ron in the building. I do not know what the yens are, for 20,000, but I appreciate it, brother. I think it was yen. Shout out to you. Let me know where you said you in the hey Ron, let me know where you're located, brother. I appreciate that, man. I really do. 46 people in here, man. I appreciate you guys. Bro said you just sent $20. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. Like I said, all guys, you normally send the cash apps, the super chats, and I appreciate that. Support by way of the cash app because it's all going towards the publishing house. Like I said, I've got several books that I got books that are done. I mean, done. And so I'm going to be launching these books. I'm talking about these are really good how-to and self-help books. If you guys wonder how I keep such a positive mindset, even during some of the most tempestuous times, I'm gonna tell you, I kid you not, man. My boy been on me, Jeffrey, my uncle, and everybody has been on me about producing my book, Bankrupting Bullshit in Your Life. They have been on me for years. Dre, you gotta release that book. I let a dude, I kid you not, one of the Passport Bro brothers read my book, Bankrupting Bullshit in Your Life. 28 days, how to overcome fears, distractions, complacency, and discouragement in 28 days. He read that book. He said, Dre, I got back in the gym. I got my money right. I did this. I alleviate certain people from my cell phone. He said, man, that book, he said, man, you gotta release that book. You gotta release it. And I wrote it in a way of boxing because you fighting with yourself. So each chapter is not a chapter, it's a round. You are in a round and you are fighting yourself. And so each chapter I dedicate in that book to, at the end, you have fought the good fight. And for 28, I tell you exactly what you need to do in that 28-day window. I don't just use it as a title. I tell you exactly what you need to do in 28 days to overcome complacency, fear, distraction, and discouragement, to where it no longer has to haunt you. You get an excerpt of it in this book, but you get a full book of it in my next drop. So that's why I'm focusing on us, Love Crossing Borders, or LCB Publishing. So we'll have our own publishing house. So you guys will be able to purchase the book directly from our own publishing house, even though it's being printed by Amazon Kindle in the same publishing houses that they use, because that's all Amazon Kindle does. Amazon Kindle does not have a publishing house. Amazon Kindle pays a publishing house to publish the book and then send it to the person. They're just third party. That's all Amazon is. They're just third party. Oh, we will be on Amazon. Don't get it twisted. You always want to launch your book on there's like 20 different platforms out there, from Ingram Sparks to Barnes and Nobles. We're going to be on all of them. Shout out to you guys. And I say thank you once again for all you guys' support. I'm going to read the cash apps in a second, guys, but thank you guys for tonight. Just the super chats. We appreciate, but definitely support by way of cash app, because we're trying to get this $1,000 together for the, like I said, I got half of it, and I want to have the rest of it for the launch of the actual book. So you guys buy it from Amazon. You can buy it directly from our publishing house as well. I'm just excited about the whole thing, man. I've learned so much about it. And shout out to my man, the Southern Vegan, as well, for supporting. And my man, them Canadian boys at it.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
But let me not hold you guys up. Shout out to my man Holiday Hearts in the building. Shout out to you being here. Can't feel bad for the women. 50-50 sounds good. I bet. Seriously. Preach, brother. He said, winter is here. It's only going to get colder. Yes, it is. Shout out to my brother Jay Fleming in the building. Shout out to you being here, man. I must be doing something right. Shout out to you, man, being here. I appreciate you. And my man Neo's always in the building. He said, checking in. He said, great work, Andre. Congratulations on the new books. I'm excited. I'm so excited, bro. That's what's been taking me so long. Okay, I'm gonna say it now. I hadn't told anybody. I'm actually launching 3 books. One book will be launched next week. That will be Anywhere is Possible. The second book is Bankrupting Bullshit in Your Life, 28 Days to Overcoming Fear, Distractions, Complacency, and Discouragement. The third book is the 44 Laws of Travel. There are 44 things that we need to always be aware of when we are traveling. I wrote it with the same mindset of the 48 Laws of Power, where there are 44 laws when it comes to traveling that will keep us stable and balanced and enjoying our journey of travel if we just follow at least some of these 44 laws. So the 44 Laws of Travel is coming out, and each one of these books are over 250 to 300 pages. So I don't put together books that's just whimsical. I don't just think about us. I think about our future. I want people to really see that there are Black men out there that write serious books that don't just throw stuff together. So it took me time. That's why it took it time, not just because I wrote one book, but it's actually 3 books. So I'm very, very excited. I'm so glad Andrea is excited. And she's been my counselor behind the scenes. Real World is in the building.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Real World is in the building. He says, I'm coming to Cali so I can eat frisbee. Talking about the chicken spot. My favorite restaurant. He said, I like the lemon juice. Yes, sir. Enjoy your frisbee, brother. I ain't mad at you. Frank said this. Shout out to Frank Ellis in the building. Oh, the Ellis family, along with my man Chaos. Yeah, release date for the actual hands-on book, the way you guys will begin to order it, will be next week. Next Friday will be the release week of the actual book, but the ebook version for you guys that want to support by way of ebook and actually support the publishing house that we're putting together. The ebook will be released. Mañana, tomorrow. My man Frank says this. He said, hey, Dre, he said, I know that fisherman that you were talking about, Carlton. Yes, sir. Carlton travels. Carlton was in Medellin for 3 years. I get a text from Carlton. I'm leaving Medellin. Now, we all know Carlton travels, the brother that got the goatee with the glasses on. Cool brother, really cool brother. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton tells me, so I'm leaving Medellin. I'm like, what? I said, why you leaving Medellin? He said, Dre, he said, people don't know this about me, but I am a professional sports fisherman. I say, no. He said, dog, I do deep sea dive fishing. I said, yep, on his YouTube channel. Yep, he doesn't post on his YouTube. Nope. Moved to Cartagena, got off of YouTube. And Carlton said, he said, I'm an award-winning sports fisherman. I'm like, oh, wow. And so Carlton says, he said, I'm moving to Cartagena. And so he moved to Cartagena, and I talked to him like a couple weeks after that, man. That man is so happy in Cartagena. Why? The ladies? Nope. The weather? Nope. The ocean. The man can fish. He can do, in other words, bring your routine. Some of you guys want to go to Brazil so bad, but your routines might not work well in Brazil. I know dudes that had routines in Brazil end up moving to DR. I know dudes from DR that had routines end up moving to Colombia. I know dudes that had Colombian routines end up moving to parts of Africa. Bring your routine. I'm telling you, your routines, you'll just average every day what you normally would do on a regular day will tell you if this country or this particular city is good for you. The country might be great. You might love Brazil, but that particular city might not work for you. You might be like me. I ain't doing Rio. If we lived in Brazil, we would not be living in Rio. Why? I can't do tourists. Why? I did Orlando. I did Tampa. I did St. Pete. I'm tired of seeing tourists. I'm tired of seeing people that live up north come down south of Florida in the wintertime, those snowbirds. So I had enough of that in the States. That's why I couldn't do Medellin. That's why you'd never see me live in Cartagena. Not because they're bad cities, but I am tourist tarnished. I'm burnt out on tourists. So I couldn't be in a tourist city, no matter where I live. And if I was in a tourist city, it had to be on the outskirts of a tourist city. So bring your routine, because your routine, I promise you, will tell you if that city or that country is best for you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that's next week. Shout out to my man, Big Brother, in the building. Appreciate you guys. Tori's in the building, representing as well. He said, I hope to see you in September in Miami. I will be there, gentlemen. He said, but if I don't, I'm entirely grateful to you. You guys have been blessing me lately, bruh. I'm gonna tell y'all something in all sincerity. You guys have been sending me emails. Y'all been hitting me up on WhatsApp from out of the blue. I mean, I've gotten so many appreciation emails and emails and messages from you guys through WhatsApp. And I want to say thank you, bruh. Me and Andre really appreciate it. You guys have been, you guys must have known I have been going through a storm lately. You know, since we lost the channels, we've been trying to get everything back on track, because now everything's starting to bring itself back on track. But when you're about to release something, you know how we say in the States, new level, new devil. And all of a sudden, I just start getting flooded with appreciation emails from you guys. And you guys have lifted me up, man. I kid you not. I don't have bad days. I just have a bad moment. I'll say that again. Andre rarely has a bad day, but I have a bad moment, like an hour or two here and there every once in a while. But I was having for the first time since I've been to Colombia, some bad days. And all of a sudden, I don't know if God talked to you guys, but you guys have been flooding me with appreciation. And you guys made me feel a whole lot better. And that's why when I come on the live streams, I have the energy that I have, not just because of me, not just because of Andrea, but because of what you guys have done just by words of encouragement, man. I really appreciate that. I really do. Shout out to you guys. He said, I will be purchasing a hard copy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. I appreciate that. He said, what's the publishing house website? I got to get everything set up. Like I said, in order to do it, I have to have $1,000 to get it all put together, get it all set up. So that's what I'm doing the fundraiser for right now. Get it all set up. And then I could go ahead, and from now on, I'll always have my own Love Crossing Borders or LCB publishing house for the books. And the other thing is, for the books, having your own publishing house, you keep 90% of the money. Amazon Kindle pays you 60% of the money. And they start the payment process, I think it's 90 days after you launch your first book or any book. So you guys that'll launch a book on Amazon Kindle, which you must do, that's you being ignorant not to. You'd have to wait 90 days before you see your first check. And they're taking 60% of that. Because remember, Amazon Kindle got to get paid, and the publishing house that does the actual publishing that they do business with, they got to get paid. So you only get 60%. If you do an ebook with Amazon Kindle, did you know this? Amazon Kindle only pays you by way of the ebook if a person is reading. I'm gonna say this again. With Amazon Kindle in an ebook or Audible books, you get paid not when that person purchases your book. You get paid when that person opens up your book and start reading. You get paid per word. How do they know what that person is reading? That person can read 5,000 words and you get paid $23. So you get paid per word. But I guess it works out because if you got 3,000 people reading, you know, the check is going to look good. So, but with our own publishing house, we'll be able to come out with our own ebooks, our own hard copies, soft copy books. And at the same time, I already got a platform set up to where I'm releasing the audio, because I'm an audiobook type of guy as well. So I already got everything set up to drop for the audiobooks. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, dude. Y'all just don't know, man. Some of you guys will text me and I may not be, I have just gone to bed at 1 o'clock that afternoon. I'll get up, do work on other stuff. Like if you guys need help with visas, we're working behind the scenes in regards to that. I'm working on Theo's classes. At the same time, each night I'm doing the live stream. Then I spend the rest of the night all the way until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And Andre will tell you, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, every day for the last few months, working on the books, working on learning what the marketing behind the books. Because you just don't want to just say, hey, my Facebook brethren, support me. No, you really want this to be a true book, a true bestseller. You really want this to be something that Black people can be proud of. You got to put in the work. You can't half step it. Like I know too many YouTubers that I got an ebook and it's just something that they created real quick. No, an actual real book, like Obsidian books, like Dennis Sperling put out real books. So this is what I want for us in regards to the Passport Bro movement. We need some real authors that's a part of our movement as well, sharing information with each other. So I don't go to bed until like 1, like tonight. A lot of times I don't go to bed till like Andre will tell you, she'll be like, Andre will walk in there and she'll wake up in the morning and she'll just walk in here and she'll say, go to bed. And what I'll say, I'm coming to bed in 10 minutes. It'll be 3 hours later. I'm still working on something. There's a lot of work that goes behind it, man. It is nothing. If you really want to be a true author, it is not a game. It is not a game. You go put in the work, just like with Theo's class. If you're going to really graduate from Theo's class and make 170,000, 120,000, 200,000, you're going to put in the work. But I promise you, in the end of it, it is so well worth it. Shout out to my man Zero in the building. That's my dude. That's one of my good dudes, man. That's a good man right there. Shout out to them DMV boys. I mean, GJ is in the building as well. Shout out to you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my man Catalyst. Unleashed. Kind sir, I appreciate you. He said I work and live in Japan. Oh man, I gotta interview you, brother. Hey, do me a favor, bro. I need for you to do me a favor. I'm setting up my interviews for 2025 anyway. I would really like to do an interview with you, brother, if you don't mind. Let me make sure I put my email out here. Shoot me an email, man. Shoot me an email real quick. And this is the email also for those of you that are supporting by way of Cash App tonight. The book is $39. The actual book itself is going to be $40, right? Because I'm telling you, you getting $3,000 worth of information in that book. I promise you would thank me a million years, because I don't just say, well, this is what I did. This is what I did. And then you're like, okay, where did you go to do that, Dre? I hate when people talk about what they did, but they don't tell you how they did it and where they went to actually do that. I can't stand that. So in this book, I not only tell you what I did, what other people have done, and where you need to go as an American, Canadian, or UK. Remember, I did not forget about you Canadian brothers. I did not forget about you dudes from the UK. I did not forget about you. So a lot of the links and everything in there is dedicated to you guys as well. So if you're trying to contact the pension or the Canadian version of Social Security or Canadian version of Social Security, I got that off in there for you as well, gentlemen. I got that for you in there as well. But yeah, man, I would love to interview you, brother, if you don't mind. Definitely send me an email, man. I'm trying to set my interviews up right now for 2025. My man Abraham in the building, father of many nations. Blessings, fam. Shout out to you with the $2 love, man. Shout out to you. Hope you and Keithan are doing great tonight. Shout out to you. He said, oh, that's 135 USD. I appreciate you for being a sponsor of the night. I appreciate you for being a sponsor. Let's get ready, get started, gentlemen. Let me remove this. Let me remove this out the way. That's my email once again, guys, especially you guys that are interested in getting the ebook tonight. Like I said, we're going to get started with the video, and then I'm going to look at the Cash Apps. And remember, guys, all Cash Apps tonight and tomorrow and this weekend will go towards the sponsorship of the publishing house. So, you know, if we make on Cash App $200, you know, over the next couple of days, that's cool. Like I said, I got half of it already taken care of. I'm just looking to get the other half so I can get all that launched, man. And yeah, yeah, it's some stuff, man. I got favorite YouTubers now that are authors now, man. There are author conventions that I know about. It's just when you finally get off into that world, man, it's a whole planet of people that have been writing books and been killing the game for years. So let's get ready for the video, though. Let's get ready for the video. Let me stop that screen share and let me bring this video up. And I'm going to turn the music down just a tad bit for us. Here we go.
Kevin Samuels. He is by far one of the most polarizing figures on YouTube and all of social media today. His detractors will say things along the lines of he needs to watch his tone with people, that he cuts people off, that he's disrespectful and rude. But here's what I don't hear too often. I don't hear anyone with concrete evidence saying that he is not telling the truth. Over the past year, one of his major talking points is the fact that modern women are moving in a way that they're going to end up homeless near the end of their life. And I'll be honest with you, this is something that as a man, I never really thought about. Now, don't get it twisted. I am acutely aware of the fact that if I don't do the things that I need to do in my life, I can end up homeless. Amen. But more and more, I've heard him saying this to women. Let's take a look.
At 43, this ain't God's plan. This is your plan. You've had to actively make yourself unavailable. You have had to actively make yourself unavailable. Mm-hmm. Now the milk is spoiled. Ooh. Now you're to the point where you're talking.
What did you say? The milk is spoiled.
Yes, you're 40.
He said she over her 40s. The milk is spoiled.
That's really funny.
Your eggs are dead.
Is that rude? I don't know that it's rude. Is it true? I think it might be true.
It's not funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to get through to women like you recognize that y'all don't have time, man.
He's got a mission.
Men married for a reason. You talking about you don't mind being but okay, you don't mind, but you don't even have any practice in being a stepmother. You ain't even a girlfriend. Mm.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the reason why I like.
But it's not religion.
That's part of the reason why I didn't.
It's not God. It's not just spiritual beliefs. You're afraid of relationships for what? What is your father? Is your father still alive?
No. So I grew up in first foster care. Yeah. Long story short, I was adopted when I was 28.
Let's skip to the plot, man. Get to the end. Here's the reality.
Okay.
You don't make enough money to be alone. You work retail. You're going to die on the streets.
Whoa. Yeah. Yep. That's it right there. That is what he's been trying to get women to understand.
You guys, for the past almost 3 years, I have been living in my car. I said it. Oh my God, it's out. I've been living in my car. Oh my gosh. If you remember, if you guys were with me, in 2020, I did like 105,000 interviews. And in the interim, I was living with my parents in Vegas. And that was wonderful until it wasn't. I love my mom, but she became very angry. And a lot of her anger, she was taking out on me, and I was her target all the time. And I was like, I can't deal with this. Like I
do realize Dawn is 58 years old. She released this less than 36 hours ago. Less than 48 hours ago, she released this on her Facebook page. That's why, I mean on her YouTube channel. That's why it blew up. So we got a 58-year-old superstar from the 80s and 90s living in her car for the last 3 years.
Respect her too much. I didn't understand it. I still don't. And it hurt me. So I was just trying to figure it out, but I couldn't. You can't read someone else's mind. You can't figure them out. They got to figure themselves out. So I was like, let me get out of here. And I was sleeping in my car for maybe about a month in Vegas. And then the guy that was co-managing me at the time was living in LA. And he said, you need to come back to LA because it's getting ready to be fire in Vegas. You need to come back. I love LA. So I said, okay. And he said that I could stay with him. And so I was like, okay. But you have a dog, I have a dog. Do we have, and he's like, I don't have a lot of room, but I'll make room for you. And then when I got to his place, he actually didn't have room for me. So it turned into, okay, well, I'm going to put you in a hotel for the night. And that one night turned into 8 months. Oh my God, you guys. I was like, no, this is unacceptable, because every apartment that I looked at, every single time I looked at a place, I would call him and I'm like, okay, can you meet me here? I would tell him ahead of time, of course. And then he wouldn't meet me there, and so I would take video and send it to him. And he's like, no, oh my God, this neighborhood, I hate it. I'm like, dude, I'm the one who has to live here. This is my remote for my phone. You can push play and pause and all that stuff, so that's why I'm holding this. Anyway, and it's way cheaper than the hotel. I told my assistant one day, I have been researching car life. There's a whole community of people that live in their cars, and a whole community of people that live in their RVs, and a whole community of people that live in vans. Van life, car life, RV life. And I loved what I was seeing. I just thought, wow, these people I could do that. I could do this, I think. And I ended up in my car, and it's been, like I said, 3 years. Yeah, I mean, I felt like he was playing games, and I knew he was playing games, and I wasn't the one. I'm like, come on, I'm trying to make this easier on you, because financially, I know it's got to be hard. You're paying your rent and you're paying my hotel. Like, no, his apartment was $1,700 a month. And then my hotel was over $3,000. Yeah, way too much. And no, I'm not doing this. I can't. So, and I was always stressed every week because he would pay weekly for the hotel. So every week I was like, oh my God, can you afford it? Are you okay? And he's like, no, I can't, but I'm getting it together. What? You're the one who said to go to the hotel, and you're not approving any of the apartments. Like, it would be so much cheaper to just get me into an apartment. Like, what's the problem? Sometimes I think, you guys, people want to trap you and keep you in a situation where you're vulnerable and depending on them. And I wasn't the one. So, yeah, I got out of there. So there's 2 people that I have in my life that are keeping me going. Actually, 3. One is my forever mother-in-law. I dated her son. Of course, we're no longer together. And she's like my, oh my gosh, my go-to. And then I have my assistant, Nisi. Sorry. Nisi is, you guys, I swear, every day she's like, Diva, she calls me Diva. You can do this. You got this. Oh, and the third person is Evan, my brother. Evan. Denise, I think I'm going to go and sleep in my car. I think I'm going to live in my car. I've been researching it, and I know I can do this. And she's like, yeah, you can.
I didn't mean to laugh. I'm sorry, y'all. These people say they love me. They say they got my back. But they encouraging me, girl, you can live in your car. You see how women tell women anything? You can, girl, you are a diva. You are a car queen. Nobody is better than you in a hatchback. You are the Lexus lady. You put the Taurus in Taurus, girl. You can do it. Nobody is offering this woman a couch, air mattress, nothing. Let this woman get on her feet, man. Shout out to my man Jamon and T-Mac. This is so sad, man. You know, that moment was a laughing moment for me. But in all sincerity, when you see one of the women that you had such a crush on, and we talking about a person that sold platinum albums, and they're now out there because they're addicted to drugs. It's not like she's an alcoholic. Think about it, guys. It's not like she's an alcoholic or she's addicted to drugs. And we knew that back in the day, anybody that followed In Vogue, we know that back in the day, their original managers stole all the money from those ladies. So I know that they went through financial hardship when they first started, like the first 10 years, man. They just got robbed. Like TLC type of rob. But gentlemen, to sit back and let's be honest, she's got an excellent personality. That voice is young as can be. She's not even sleeping in her car. She's not a bad looking woman. All she needs is a gym membership or two, get her back on her feet. She'd be looking like a diva all over again. Just like the other members of In Vogue are still looking good and still touring. Remember, she left the group. The question that I have for the women like this, why you ain't got no man? This is what Kevin Samuels was saying. And we're going to listen to what Kevin has to say later on. But this is what Kevin was saying. Why don't many of these women have a man? Yeah, and she was fine. Yeah, the entertainment industry is rough. Yep, lies and perception. Let's go back to the video. That's so true.
She was gung-ho, and I was like, okay. So I went up to Malibu. You know, Malibu is the place where you can take Highway 1 all the way from New York, literally. And it's kind of the place where everybody stops along the way when they're coming from the East Coast and they're heading west, you know, to California to make their dreams come true, to start a new life. March 9th, 2022 is when I left the hotel.
Wow.
And I got to Malibu, and the music on the radio was Avant, Sailing by Avant. I like Christopher Cross's version as well, but this version was like perfect timing. It was so beautiful. Both of them are beautiful, but it was the moment the sun was going down, it was setting, and it was just like I was filming, and it was beautiful. So I didn't regret anything. I was just scared that night. That first night was scary. But then as I got to know what to do in my car and how to do it, like how to cover my windows, and you know, you don't talk to certain people. You're careful of telling people that you're alone, as a woman, especially, and that I'm a celebrity. I don't just divulge that to people. If you don't know who I am, I'm not telling you that part. I felt free. That was a sense of freedom that I had. I was so free. I felt like, wow, this is so different. I felt like I was on a camping trip. I just felt like it was the right thing to do. I didn't regret it, you know. A lot of celebrities have slept in their cars. A lot of people, not just sleeping, but lived in their cars, or lived in the case of Marvin Gaye, he was living in a bread van. I don't know if that was like the name of the van, or it was literally that they delivered bread and somebody had it and let him live in it. I don't know what the case was, but he was living in a bread van just before sexual healing came. You guys, this is not like, oh my God, poor Dawn. She's living in her car and it's terrible. Oh, what was me? It's not that. It's not like I said, I'm learning about who I am. I'm learning myself as a person, as a woman. And I didn't think if you would have said to me while I was in Vogue, you're going to be living in your car one day, I'd be like, huh? No, I'm always going to have an apartment. I can't live in my car. How can I do that? I won't be able to live in my car. We say that we can't do certain things before we even know we're capable. Nisa keeps telling me that when people find out, when the fans hear that you're living in your car, they're going to be so proud of you, because I am documenting this whole adventure. It's an adventure, you guys. It's a journey, and I've been documenting it and filming myself doing certain things. I can only film so much, you know, it's from my point of view. I have a lot of footage of me just like making this whole thing work. Yeah, and I'm glad that I made this choice, because I needed to go through this fire. If some of you are on your spiritual journey, you may know or may have heard of something called Dark Night of the Soul. And that's when you go through like a period of isolation, a period of separating yourself from family and friends. And I'm in the trenches of this right now. And I'm like, I wouldn't trade my experiences and what I've gone through for the world.
Man, I understand the sister's trying to be lighthearted when it comes to this. Don't get me wrong. I understand that she's trying to be lighthearted and she is trying to be as positive as possible. Let me go right here. I understand that she's trying to be lighthearted and positive as possible. I get it. I get it. And there is a big movement of people that living in vans and RVs. And I kid you not, before I moved, I decided to travel the world. Kid you not. Dude, I was going to get me a RV and I was going to be good. And I mean, not one of them little small RVs. I'm talking about one of the big boys. I was literally doing, I probably RV shopped for 3 years. Ask my Uncle Ghostface. Dude, if I had not discovered traveling with passports, I had already put in my mind, I'm talking about the big ones where the sags come out. Cause dude, those things now, if you ever, some of you guys, I don't know if you've ever been in the RV, man, bruh, those things are literally like houses. King size beds, you got a whole fancy living room. The kitchen is dude, it is not what you see when you see a big RV riding down the road. If you've never been in one, and I'm not talking about they're the size of a tour bus, but they are far better, more advanced than any tour bus than you've ever been on. I had studied it. I was part of some of the organizations. So I really was into the RV life and I was really about to do it. And then I discovered passports. And so I said, well, let me travel first. And if I want to come back to the States and if I want to live the RV life, then I can. And the person that I was with at that time period, she was more or less like, I'm in it. She said, I'm with it, because her job had her traveling across the country anyway. So I kid you not, man, I was ready to live that world, but living in my car, if I don't have to, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, he said instead of living in her car, I wonder if she would have moved abroad. Tell Richie, call her bro. Yeah, them California people, they know each other in some way or another. And I sent Richie the information on this video. This is just sad. Yeah, California and New York are two of the most expensive places. Absolutely correct. Zero says this. He said, what in the world is she talking about? It is terrible. I don't know why these women be talking about spiritual journeys, and it's amazing how you start to realize some of your favorite superstars are really just people. These women sound just like regular everyday women. My spiritual journey, getting to know me. Girl, you are living homeless in a hot car on cold nights. You are freaking Dawn, girl. You know how fine, you know how many dudes would take you into their house to, this is how ornery women are, man. Do you know how many good men, I'm not talking about no monsters, no creepy dudes. You know how many good men would love to have a Dawn on their arm and take care of her and treat her good, even when she was in her 40s and even now in her 50s. These women are so ornery, dude. So ornery. Jamara said you can see the pain in her face. Yes, you can. And she's trying to sell it like, yeah, I would like an RV too. Yeah, man, I loved RVs, man. If you've never, like I said, guys, if you never seen the inside of the modern day RVs, just go to an RV lot where they sell brand new RVs. It will blow you away, bro. The couches, man, you think you're watching the Super Bowl every weekend, man. The couch, it's amazing what they have in RVs now. It's amazing. That RV world, yeah, I could have did that one without a doubt. Yeah, my brother said, welcome to the new America. Yes, sir. They're sweet, man. I don't even lie. Yep, Jeffrey, remember when I took him to the RV spot. He said, I remember when you were shopping for RVs. I was with you. Yep. Shout out to my man, Jeff. That's exactly what I was going to do, man. My man being in the building. He said, I don't want to be that guy. I think that she's a bit mentally, you know what? Could be. I don't know. To be out there, yeah. Jeffrey said those RVs are big and nice. He said the more reasons why I'm cold on monk mode. Yep. Excuse me. He said moving. He said working the paper chase exit plan for the from the Matrix. Absolutely correct, man. T-Mac said I had a spiritual journey and I discovered myself in my apartment in Medellin. My house in Los Angeles. Yes, sir. I caught that, man. Seriously, you can still have a spiritual journey. You ain't got to live in a car. My man Growth says this. He said, they remix the definition of prostitution and homelessness every day. Shout out to you, man. You are absolutely correct. Fiata says this. He said, let's see. He said, oh, I must have an awesome, he said, I must have that awesome book. Yes, sir. Speaking of book, all you guys that are donating by way of Cash App, Super Chat tonight, if you could, if you don't mind, donate by way of the PayPal or the Cash App. That's going to go towards the publishing house that I'm putting together for this book and future books. Anybody that donates over $20 tonight will be getting the ebook automatically. It launches tomorrow. So I'm going to be talking about that tomorrow. And you guys, next week will be the launch of the actual book for those that want a print version, whether it be hard copy, soft copy. And then a couple weeks after that, I will be launching the audio book. So, hey, I'm a reader like you guys. So you can have the soft, the ebook, or the audio book. But guys, thank you for the super chats. But if you could support just for tonight and tomorrow and Saturday, just for 3 days, because we're getting together this $1,000 that's going to go towards the publishing, creating our own publishing house. We're going to still be on Amazon Kindle and all that, but we'll be using the same publishing company that Amazon Kindle uses when they do publishing. And that means that we get a chance as a Passport Bro group. We keep 90% of the money instead of getting only 60 to 40% of the money of Amazon Kindle. So when you guys buy the book, let's say the book is $40, we get like a little under $19, a little over $19. When it comes to Amazon Kindle, we get $19. That's it. But with our own publishing house and using the same printing companies, we get 90% to keep of the proceeds. 90%. So guys, thank you very much for super chats, but also thank you very much for Cash Apps even more over the next couple of days. And shout out to my brother with the super sticker in the house. Shout out to you. Appreciate you guys. You guys are battling for sponsorships. I see what you're doing tonight. I appreciate you guys. Let's get back to the video. He said it has been more than Dave said facts, T-Mac. Here we go. He said it has been more than 4 watching. My YouTube is glitching. Is your new YouTube? Mine is now. I'm watching it right now on my phone. I'm watching it right now on the phone. And it's no issues at all. Yep, it has to be more than 4 watching. Excuse me. So it's working great. I hope. Yep, it's been working out good for me, and that's why I watch from my phone to see what you guys watch. Yes, we got 76. Yep, 76 watching. Shout out to you guys. Let's get back to the video with our girl Dawn from In Vogue.
I miss my family. I miss everybody that I was connected to, but I needed to do this alone and without everybody's judgment or opinions and all of that stuff. I needed to do this for me. It's not easy by any means. You're pretty familiar with your surroundings in your apartment, whereas in your car, like every day I have to take my bed down in the back. If it rains, oh my God, I've had problems because my car is older. And the insulation around my windows, my car started leaking at a certain point. I was like, what the? Okay, stop. Figure it out. And so I went to School of Knowledge, and I saw that you have to get insulation. So Nisi actually bought me the insulation. I didn't know she was going to do it, and she just said, Diva, I ordered it for you. What? Okay. And then when it came, I had to figure out how to put the insulation in the freaking windows. And
Oh, life without a man. Life without a man. Life without a man is going to be hard for you ladies. Oh my God, I know Kevin Samuel said it, but it's one thing when Kevin says it. It's another thing when you actually see it happening to the ladies. Life without a man.
the doors as well. So stuff like that. My dog ended up passing away in my car. My baby, Max. You guys know Max.
Oh, dad in the car.
And that was hurtful, going through that with him without my parents around. I usually call my mom for stuff like that. So that was hard. But he was telling me the day that he was leaving, and I days leading up, actually, I knew he was leaving. 16 years together, longer than any relationship I've ever had. But my baby, I miss him. Now it's like I'm really on my own. But I'm documenting. I think I started telling that and I didn't finish. But I'm documenting all of this. I am... During those interviews, the first interview was with Joyce from Climax. And she, at that time when I was staying in my car in Vegas, she was like, Dawn, are you documenting this? Like, are you filming this? And I said, yes, I have been documenting it, actually, for my documentary. So, yeah, I was like, yes, I am. Because people need to see how I've done this. It is no joke, you guys. And I hope from this you can gather that, wow, if Dawn could do that, I can do anything. Come on, we're capable of so much more than we give ourselves credit for as human beings. I mean, society tends to look down on people for living off-grid. When I tell you, off-grid is
It's called living, baby. It's called homeless, baby. Kevin Samuels didn't tell y'all was gonna end up living off grid. Kevin said that y'all was gonna be homeless. The ladies are calling it, we're living off grid. Just like the video we watched yesterday where the woman's talk about, I'm having my single season. Boo, you're not having a single season. You just ain't got no man. You trying to put a fancy name on it. Living off grid are the people that got, like, they built a cabin or a bunker somewhere. They've got, solar panels, generators. These people are living off grid. Girl. Oh, I feel so, man, this is hurting my heart, bruh. I ain't gonna even lie. All you guys that are 80s men, 90s men, I know this is just tearing your chest wide open. Man, we used to lust on these women, man. Again, she sounds like a child. Seriously, a child fresh out of college, yes. Dawn's dizzy, yep. Like the rest of these chicks, shaking my head. She does sound like them. I hate to say it. I'm like, girl, what the heck are you talking about? And you get in an old car? I'm thinking like I think it was T-Mac said this. This is a pain to watch. It's right, T-Pain. You said it's so sad to watch. Yeah, it is. I think T-Mac said it. He said, well, I hope that she got a SUV. She talking about she got an old car and the trim is leaking, and when it rains, and she had to discuss. Oh my God, boy, this is hurting my chest, fellas. It's hurting. I wish I had a drink. I just got some healthy Jamaican flower tea. I need a drink, man. I swear, goodness gracious. Shout out to Chef out here. He said this is happening to a platinum seeking artist. Yeah, a platinum seeking artist. Just imagine, let me go right here real quick. Just imagine the other single women living alone in their car. Her dog died in the car. Just think about, you wake up the next morning, the dog dead and gone. She had a dog for 15 years. Montreal says this. He says, it's very rough when someone falls on hard time. This is true. The Bible says it rains on the just and the unjust. That's true in Proverbs as well as in Ecclesiastics. I mean, Quiet Storm, the International Quiet Storm. He said, I'm sorry, but I don't feel sorry for her. She was chose to lead the group in 1997 over some things said by her managers. I didn't even know that part. And then she tried to talk greasy on Raphael Sadiq. I did know that. We're going to look at that interview probably next week. And break up the group. And the group Lucy Pearl that she was in. Blade Runner's in the building. It's my dude. He said one of the worst thing artists do when they first start out over the years, he say spending money faster than they make it. The only level that's impossible to maintain, no savings for 20 years later of retirement. Absolutely correct. Got to have that money put to the side for longevity. Got to have that. My man Jamon says that it's the fact that none of these white cap simps. Yeah, I'm wondering why she. Come on, girl, you can't find one simp. I know big girls that got simps. I know ugly girls that got simps. Come on, I know a girl with one arm that got simps. A girl in a wheelchair that got some simps. Don, there is no way in heck for 3 years you are. For 3 years? Wow. Should have got she should have gotten stayed married. Absolutely correct. This is what Kevin Samuels was saying the whole time to women. We're gonna look at Kevin tonight. Yep. She got an 05 Benz. You guys are idiots. She got an 05 Benz. You guys are stupid. Yeah, man. Goodness gracious. This is oh man. You say Red Fox would have had a heart attack. I'm coming, Elizabeth. For real. I'm coming. He having an Elizabeth heart attack. Goodness gracious. Let's go back to the video, guys. We're gonna ride this one out.
What a lot of people are going to start doing, there's a lot more people doing that now than it was back in the day, off grid, because during the pandemic, and it was a pandemic, now everybody's finding out the truth of it. They're admitting a lot of stuff about that, but during that whole thing, a lot of people were like, why am I paying rent or mortgage, and we have an RV or a van or car, and we can do that instead of paying all this money, and our hours are cut at work and we don't have as much money anyway, so let's just do this. It's been an unexpected path that I've enjoyed quite a bit. It's not like, oh my God, she's got somebody to help her every day. I don't. It's just me. But that's the beauty of it. Like learning that I can do all these things myself. Wow. Come on. I'm really, really, really proud of myself. Nobody could have told me that I was going to do this. I would have said, you're crazy out of your mind. I was talking to someone about filming this, actually getting some more footage and filming this for me, and they were saying, well, people might think this is a publicity stunt. I'm like, there are many things that people have done for publicity stunts. Saying that I'm living in my car and actually not living in my car would be a stupid publicity stunt, but this is not publicity. I have all the footage from Vegas to LA to prove that. So once you guys see my actual documentary, you'll know. This was no joke, and it is not something that I would have chosen, but I'm glad that I put myself out here. I'm glad that I did it. I have no shame. I am my own responsibility, you know? I only have me out here, and so I have to really, like, plan ahead for a lot of things. It's up to me. Win or lose, when I succeed again, because I will, when I'm on top again, or when I have a resurgence of my career again, the way that I want, that getting to that point is only up to me. So from here, from my car into that life is going to be amazing. From this point and succeeding again is going to be amazing. I see it in my mind. I have known. Sometimes when before I go to sleep, I visualize seeing myself like, oh my God, #1 documentary. You know, whoever I sell it to, I don't know, Netflix, because people have to see what this is like. But just a woman in general, or a man, please, this is not, like I said, it's not easy, but that you can do this on your own. You can make it happen for yourself. And the people that I have met along the way, like I said, I'm very cautious who I talk to. But some of the people that I've talked to are like, oh my God, yeah, it's not easy, but I wouldn't trade it because, like, wow. Would I have an apartment right now if I had a choice? I would. I'm not going to lie. But am I glad that I did this? Absolutely. Proud of what I've accomplished out here. Just so you guys know, I have a gym membership and I shower there. Yeah, I'm a funky diva, but I'm not funky. But I wouldn't trade any of what I've gone through for nothing. Like, guys, I miss my family, but I'm proud of me. And I'd rather be on my own right now and see my family when it's time. And when things change, hopefully they come to terms with what they did. You know, my sister, we don't talk, but I helped her so much when I first got in Vogue and through my career. And now no one is anywhere to be found. And that's okay. I know how I treated everybody in my life. They're the ones who have to live with how they treated me. So I feel for them, but I can't tell them how to behave. They're grown. I challenge you to do the things that are scary. Do things that you don't think that you're capable of, but you wanted to do. Something that has been in your soul, like, I'm going to try that. I'm going to travel for a year. Or you guys have your own dreams. Whatever that thing is that you think you're scared to do, that you don't think you can, do it. Be spontaneous. Be spontaneous. You want to start a business and you actually have the money to, and you've been putting it off and putting it off. Or maybe you don't even have the money, but you're going to figure it out. People are doing that. Like, you can see the whole internet thing has blown up because people have businesses online. People are going to call you crazy, and that's okay. Maybe you are. I'm crazy, and I'm also proud of myself. I know that none of these people who are calling me crazy could do what I've done.
I'm crazy.
Boom. Shaka boom.
Where are you teaching your daughters to prioritize relationship, marriage, and family?
Now we're going to hear from Kevin warning the ladies about this scenario. Warning the ladies. Shout out to you guys. Once again, let's scroll down. I think I've gotten everybody. Happy birthday, Kevin Samuels. He said you would have been turned 56 today. We miss you. Happy birthday to Kevin, man. Still missing you, man. Still missing you. Goodness gracious. Still feels like it was yesterday, man. I hear people say that, but man, with Kevin, man, it really does feel like it was yesterday. Let me get ready to get a shout outs to you guys by way of for the Cash App support, guys. Wow, you guys have shown some love. Shout out to my man Blade Runner with the $5. Shout out to my man Escrow with the $20. Esco with the $20. He said, I need that book, Dre. I got you, brother. He said, my Tevin Brown, once again, he said, for all your hard work, man, I appreciate you guys, the $20 love. My man T Mac with the $50. Man, get that man a shout out too. All you guys get the shout out. Blade Runner with the $5, as well as my man Jaquez. Congratulations, Andre, showing some love. He say for this publishing house, all this is going to go towards the publishing house, guys. I appreciate that. My man, Mr. Johnson with the $25 love. Shout out to you, brother. Jay Con with the 21. My man Terrell, the motivator with the $50 love. My man Lee Drake Jr., second of his name in the year of our Lord, 2025, with the $2 love. My man, Shirok in the building. Shakofa, Sankofa. I always pronounce your name wrong, bro. Sankofa in the building with the $20 love. Black Scorpion in the building. Started all off with the $5 love. Appreciate you guys who are helping out towards the, like I said, it's $1,000 for us to get the publishing house started. Not started, it's completed. And you guys are helping us in regards to, like I said, I got half of it, but I'm not trying to dip into my other proceeds, but This is gonna be great, man. And like I said, I got books coming out. I got books coming out, man. You guys even know about. I got quite a few books that are coming out that's gonna help us out as men to not end up in a situation like this. We're gonna listen to our brother Kevin Samuel talking to a woman on the importance of having a man during this time period. Continue on with the donations, guys. I appreciate that. Our goal, how about we set a goal for 300 today? We're at 220.23. Let's see if we can set the goal for 300 on the Cash App. We appreciate you in regards to that. And when it comes to this lady right here, Kevin is giving her step by step, telling her, listen, you ladies are on the brink of homelessness. And she is just coming up with all type of excuses, man. This is one of Kevin Samuel's, one of his first ones when he just really started buckling down on ladies and letting them know winter is here, winter is coming, and you ladies are going to end up homeless. There are several videos on Instagram and YouTube that talk about this, but this is one of the best examples of him really going into details of why he says this.
Be honest. What do you think, not you, but black women with black daughters are teaching their daughters?
I can tell you what I told my kids.
On a scale from 1 to 10, where are you teaching them to prioritize marriage and family? 10 being the highest?
Before you even have kids.
No, but on a scale
you need to have, we'll say about a 6.
A 6. Where are you teaching her to prioritize education and education? Be honest.
So let's be clear. Education isn't go to college, get a degree?
Yes.
That's probably about a 4.
Okay. Where are you teaching her to prioritize being able to take care of herself in this world?
That's like at an 8.
Okay. How is she supposed to do that without college?
Well, I'm not telling them, I'm not pushing, after high school, you have to go to college. No, I'm like, figure out what it is you want to do and go to school for that.
Okay. But school is still college. Hold on. School is still college.
Yeah.
So let's be true. You're still teaching her that taking care of yourself is at an 8. Whether it's college, hold on. No. See, that's the problem.
I'm listening.
That's the problem. You're teaching your daughters to be individuals first.
Yeah.
And you wonder why they can't find men. Because black women in their prime years, when they're in college, they think they're too young to be getting married. Because their mothers are telling them to go to school, get your degree, get you a career, know what you want to do, get out here, work, have some fun, live your life, do what it is. Then at 30, and it's 5 or 6 years too late. Understand, your daughters have the best chance of finding a man in high school and in college. That's the last time they're going to be around men. After college, the amount of men they are around drops off the planet. But my point is, by the time they don't get taught, you say at a 6, but with that education, that job, that sustaining yourself, you're teaching them how to be individuals.
Before Kevin goes any further, he's 100% correct. You could go on TikTok, all over TikTok, and even on YouTube, and you can see women, black women, and I'm not coming at you sisters, so don't come at me tonight with that. You can see black women especially complaining about the drop-off of the amount of exposure to men that they have once they graduate college. That is a big thing that Kevin has always talked about. While you're in college, ladies, find your husband. You will not find another man that's on your educational level because you both are in school. You'll never find another talking about a mass amount of black men. You're in school, they're in school. You're focused on goals, they're focused on goals. You volunteer in the community as a student, doing intern work and so forth. They do the same thing. Kevin kept telling them, white girls, no, go to school to get your education and your husband. Black women are often told, go to school to get your education and you don't need no man. And now they don't have exposure to the amount of men that they had when they were in college. And now they got to go to mixers and they got to go to speed dating events just to be around a mass of men. I'm going to tell you something else. Another reason why these women are following you guys to other countries, because they're trying to get your attention even by way of passports. I'll say that again. Another reason why these women are following you to Cartagena, because they can be up under you in Cartagena. Whether it be a big girl, whether it be an attractive sister. These sisters are at a brink where they don't care if they got to get passports and follow you to DR, follow you to Jamaica, follow you to Cartagena, follow you to Medellin. Think about it. These sisters aren't discovering any countries before we go there. They may travel more than we do, in more groups than we do, but they always manage to show up in the same. We can be in a town. We don't even have to go to a city. All of a sudden, a year later, in that small town, ain't nothing, it's been flooded with sisters from the States. One of the reasons they want to catch your attention no matter where they go. They followed us to Portugal. They followed us to Spain. They've been following you brothers to Africa. They are still trying to get your attention. Shout out to Theo. Theo being in the building. Theo says this. He said, black girls in the university were normally getting pounded by the man. If you don't preach, I was the drug dealer that was pounding them. So I know. That's why I said preach. I was the drug dealer that was pounding the college girls. Man, you know how many college campus events I used to go to? I ain't enrolled in none of them schools. At that time period, I was not enrolled in any of them schools, and I stayed on somebody's campus as the neighborhood pharmacist, freelancing pharmacist. He said they were always angry when I dated Chinese and Korean. That's the crazy part. I was telling Andrea today, she started laughing. I was telling Andrea about the fact that Kevin Samuels told sisters, why you busy looking at Sarah and Becky, you need to be glancing over to Maria and Magali. Those the ones that are taking your men. While you talking about the white girl, these Latin sisters, the one Kobe Bryant and all the rest of us that are into the Latin sisters, the Afro-Colombian, the Afro-Latinas, as well as the Machista Latins. Man, listen, Latin girls are running the things now. White girls, sisters still think we only running the white girls. We got Asian girlfriends, European girlfriends, African from the motherland girlfriends and wives. We everywhere. But yeah, I used to do some dastardly deeds on the college campus. I can't lie. I can't lie. My man Chaos, he said, get your cheeks clapped because they don't want lames. They want the bad boys. Yup. Sad but true. Gross says, he said, dope boys and athletes. Yup. As soon as the dope boys get arrested and the athletes didn't get drafted, the chicks left. Couldn't have a car on campus either. Wow. This is true. I got your email, brother. I just wanted to let you know I did get your email. So I'm gonna reach out to you to schedule an interview, man. I really would like to hear from your perspective in regards to what things are going on in Japan, how's life over there, and so forth and so forth. I really look forward to that. Shout out to you. Let's get back to our brother Kevin. And once again, happy birthday to Kevin Samuels today. And like Quiet Storm said, he would have been 56 today.
Because it's always catastrophizing. Learn how to take care of yourself in case the worst scenario happens, you'll be okay. And then there's always the worst scenario. That's why 1 in 4 of our black women get married. But the average.
But before we go any further, shout out to my man, Black Nubian, our brother, Canadian brother, with a $20 donation toward the publishing house. Shout out to you guys. Right now we are at about $250. So shout out to you guys for support. Like I said, our goal for tonight is about $300. Hope that you guys, by way of Cash App, will be able to assist us with that. We're doing great, and I'm excited, man. Like I said, we looked at the book tonight. When we get done with Kevin Samuels, I'm going to pull the book up again and let you guys see the actual book, how it's formatted, because I got the formatting done. Ebook will be launched tomorrow. We'll be celebrating that tomorrow. And the print version will be launched next week. So next week we'll be launching the print version. And if everything goes right, we'll be doing it by way of not only Amazon Kindle, not only by publishing by way of Barnes and Nobles, not only by Ingram Books. There are over 50, there are so many platforms to print your book out. I could see how a person can sell 1,000 copies within 3 to 6 months. I could see that. I could see how 5,000 copies can be sold. So our goal, one of our first goals for this year, is to get on the Amazon Kindle bestsellers list and then work our way over to the New York Times bestsellers list. And so shout out to you guys for supporting. Appreciate you, because this is all about us. It's not about me.
Average black woman in this country earns less than $28,000. Understand something, young lady back there. Unless you know you're going to be in the top 10% of all female earners in this world, you need to prioritize a man. It's not an option. It is a must. It is
take care of her?
Ma'am, yes. So let me break the numbers down to you. Do you earn more than $50,000 a year?
No.
Okay, well, let's just give you a job making $50,000 a year and give it to you at 25, and you're a single woman with no kids, and you make $50,000 for the next 40 years to 65, and you get a cost of living raise of 3% every year. You save $200 a month. That is earning almost double what the average black woman earns in this country. No kids. By the time you retire at 65, mandatory retirement, and if you live to be 85, like most of our women, 65 to 85, you will have a $750,000 hole in your retirement. Means there will be no money. Means you'll run out of money before you run out of life. Middle class people cannot afford to live on one income. That's what your mama, your granddaddy, and everybody else knows. It takes two. So if you're going to teach your daughter, then unless she's going to earn what a man makes and what she makes and is going to handle it well through her lifetime, yes, she needs a man.
So you're saying for dual income, though?
Among other things, yes.
Before Kevin goes any further, he's absolutely correct. As you guys know, we used to have a YouTube channel with over 130,000 subscribers. And that channel was mostly money. And mainly we talked about politics, and we talked about Social Security. We talked about long-term retirement funds. We talked about SSI, SSDI, as well as military benefits, cost of living increases, and so forth, right? One of the things that Kevin Samuels just mentioned was longevity. You want to put yourself economically in a position to where your money takes care of you for the rest of your life. One of the number one reasons why we do have homeless seniors is not because there's not enough money that they had, but their money ran out. That's called economic longevity. You have to think about that. What if you outlive your money? You may put your money to the side to you enough that could take care of you for 75 years in the States. But you live to 84. That's another 9 years. And now you're struggling. Most people don't know. Did you know this? You spend more money on your health in the last 2 weeks of your life than any other time combined. Just combined every surgery you ever had, your kid being born, you broke your leg when you was 12, you getting a shot as a kid, whatever it is. Combine all the times where the medicals, you had to go to the doctor for some reason, right? That money doesn't even equate to the last 2 weeks of your life. That's how it is expensive. That's how expensive it is to die in the United States. And to some of you that have gotten the medical bill from your loved ones after being in a hospice or being in the hospital for a few years or for a few months, the last bit of their life, you know how expensive it is to die in the United States. This is one of the reasons why the book that I put together, Any Place is Possible, or Anywhere is Possible, Anywhere is Possible, is because I know from talking to seniors that they are ready to leave the United States because it is too expensive to be old and to die in the United States. It's just too expensive to die. You leave so much burden on your family. Now it's not like, you know, if you die, you're gonna die. But I would rather be somewhere where I know I got my family there to take care of me. Like Andrea's mom, grandma, she turns 95. In the next couple of days. 95 years old. She got her high school diploma, true story, at 85. She got her cap and gown photo at 85 years old. Graduated high school. She was a farm woman, taking care of her family. So guys, just like Kevin is talking about to women about economic longevity, make sure that we prepare ourselves for economic longevity as well. Start like in the book, The World's Greatest Salesman. Make sure that you put money to the side for yourself first, even before you pay your bills. There are books that tell you pay yourself a certain percentage first and then pay your bills. Shaquille O'Neal says he only lives on 20% of his proceeds, but that's Shaq. But he had to learn that the hard way because he said his first check, that first 2-3 million that he was getting, he blew through that money so fast after taxes, and he learned the hard way. He learned the hard way. Same thing with Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley was the same way, was blowing through his money until Jordan put him to the side and showed him how to invest the money wisely, especially when it came to endorsement contracts. Let's go back to the video with our brother Kevin.
When your money runs out, when a woman's money runs out over age 65, let's just say I did that. Your daughters, unfortunately, were called home to glory. They no longer existed. You had no family. It's just you. Just all Thanos away. After your whatever you have saved up runs out, what you gonna do?
That's what I got 3 kids for.
No. See, exactly. But see
how she did that? You see how she did that? The Richest Man in Babylon. Thank you very much, Jeff. You reminded me. I was thinking about the same author, Og Mandino. The book is Richest Man in Babylon, where he tells you to pay yourself a percentage first. I don't care if it's 5%. I don't care if it's 1%. Put a certain amount of money to the side in investments that you can't touch. Like I've got investments I can't touch. Even if I wanted to go in there for like major emergencies, that's probably it. But I got investments that I can't touch. So it's the same thing. The Richest Man in Babylon. Thank you, Jeffrey. But you do want to read the guy's other book, The World's Greatest Salesman. That's an excellent one as well. But you see how a lot of mothers, we think that we're taking care of our parents because that's the right thing to do. Some of us don't realize, y'all ready? Our parents had programmed us like that on purpose to take care of them because they knew they wouldn't be able to take care of themselves in their older age. We got set up. Now, are we still gonna take care of our parents? Yeah, that's crazy. But at the end of the day, I mean, if you still got a good relationship with your parents, but at the end of the day, it's sad that many of our male and female parents, well, usually it's like that, but many of our parents they purposely didn't put themselves in an economic position because they knew they had kids. That is not uncommon in many families in the United States, no matter what race, color, or creed. Especially among women. Every once in a while, you got to take care of your dad, be there for dad. But for the most part, it's very common among mothers to move in or to have to be taken care of by the children because mom said, I had kids, that's your job to take care of me now. And it's like that in many countries too, but it surprises you when you see it in the States. Esco said this, He said, yep. He said, I pay myself in crypto. That's one of the things that I do too. Kid you not. I kid you not. My man, the International Quiet Storm said, hey, I'm still trying to see what's funny about what Kevin said. That's the crazy part. She laughing and giggling everything off. Like he's really serious. And so now you have the women like Dawn Robinson and a bunch of other women out there that are homeless now. My man Grove said this. He said, most moms are expected their adult children to take care of them. This is so true. It's very common in our community.
But see, I snapped them all away. I snapped all your family away. See, and what I want you to understand is what you just said is it might be my children's responsibility to handle the fact that I did not prioritize the plan. I did that. Your daughters, unfortunately, people cannot afford to live on one income. That's what your mama, your granddaddy, and everybody else knows. It takes two. So if you're going to teach your daughter, then unless she's going to earn what a man makes and what she makes and is going to handle it well through her lifetime, yes, she needs a man.
So you're saying for dual income, though?
Among other things, yes. Okay, when your money runs out, when a woman's money runs out over age 65, let's just say I did that. Your daughters, unfortunately, were called home to glory. They no longer existed. You had no family. It's just you. Just all Thanos away. After your whatever you have saved up runs out, what you gonna do?
That's what I got 3 kids for.
No. See, exactly. But see, I snapped them all away. I snapped all your family away. See, and what I want you to understand is what you just said is it might be my children's responsibility to handle the fact that I did not prioritize the plan financially well enough in life to put their life on hold to take care of their aging mother.
Yeah. But no, I wouldn't ask that of them.
But, okay, but let's do my example. All the kids are gone. Okay. No family. And you're earning less than 50,000. All right. So you're not going to have your 1.9 to 2.4 million dollars. No, right now, man. You don't at 41, you don't gain 1.9 to 2.4 million dollars. In order to catch up for where you need to be, for my example, you'd have to be making over $95,000 a year. So you're not going to have it. You're not going to have it. And what happens when you can no longer work? You cannot work. There's no jobs. And you're 60, 75 years or 73 years old and you run out of money. What you going to do? How you going to pay your rent?
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to bring that up that fast, but I'm going to drop the link for The World's Greatest Salesman, same author of the book. He got several books out, man. Og Mandingo, man, dude, I read all his books. This dude's got several books, man. He's one of my author heroes, dude. Greatest Salesman Part 2. The World's Greatest Salesman right here. And these are all his other books. A Better Way of Life, The Miracle. These are all his other books. This dude got plenty of books. So I'm going to drop the link for The World's Greatest Salesman. And I'm going to drop the link for the other book as well on Amazon. Can't wait to do this for my own book. And then I'm going to drop the other book that Jeffrey was talking about, Richest Man in Babylon. So let me put that up there. Richest Man in Babylon, right here. There are so many editions of that remakes of it. Doesn't matter which one you grab. I don't know why that got me in Europe. Why am I in Europe with euros? Okay. Either way, there are so many covers and copies of The Richest Man in Babylon. I just dropped this link right here so you could choose whichever one you want. Copy here. And we're going to go back here. And shout out to my man Theo in the building once again. And shout out to all Theo's too. It was a great interview that you did yesterday, Theo. Great interview on El Guapo.
I just said you can't.
Why? Because I'm disabled?
Because they won't hire you.
See, this is what I mean. Black women
That's
think
like
that
worst case scenario.
it's not worst case scenario, man. This is happening right now in this world. This is what I mean. Women, middle class women have been told.
I can get hired. You know what I can get
No,
hired?
you can't, ma'am. You can't. You
Disney
cannot.
World.
You can. They won't hire you.
They
See
will.
what? See what I need you to understand, people, is the cognitive dissonance is heavy.
Before Kevin goes any further, this is what Theo Wolff often talks about when he's saying the difference between a blue ocean and a red ocean of job opportunities. Right now, you're seeing the red ocean of where the federal government has let go of hundreds of thousands of individuals. Amazon has let go of tens of thousands of it. Target has done that. Walmart is closed down in several cities. That means a lot of jobs have been lost. That means that the ocean is red. That means the average person can do these jobs or get lost from these jobs. This is what Theo explained to us at the conclave and in class. There's a difference between the red ocean of employment opportunities and the blue ocean. We're talking about the red ocean right now, where the average person, where most 99% of people dwell when it comes to getting a job. You're replaceable, easily replaceable. That's why the water is full of red blood, because everybody can do that type of job in one capacity or another. Then you have the blue ocean, people who got certifications in a specialized skill that Theo is teaching us. Some of you guys that are in trade schools, you plumbers, you truck drivers, you guys that are railroad engineers, you guys that are electricians, you are in the blue ocean. Not everybody can do yours. You can be let go from one contracting job and you can find another in no time. Because construction is still going on at any time, especially since the immigrants are gone. Prices of construction is really going to go up. You guys are blue ocean. All you guys that are in any form of engineering, such as what Theo is teaching us, cloud engineering, whether it be Google, whether it be AWS, either way, with Google is CP, GCP. That's what Theo is teaching us. That's why these people are paying Theo's graduates $90,000, $100,000, $170,000, like our brother Law, because he's in the blue ocean of employment opportunities. Not everybody can do what Theo does. Not everybody can do what Theo's graduates do. So when we say, guys, sign up for the conclave, guys, sign up for Theo's classes, go ahead, email Theo, go ahead and get your certifications. You may not think you need it right now. I know all those government workers didn't think they needed it. I know all those Walmart workers didn't think they needed it. All those Amazon workers didn't think they needed those type of engineering classes. Well, I'm making good money at Amazon. Why should I take extra classes? I work for Amazon, the warehouse. Why should I take Amazon AWS? Now, there are a lot of people that wish that they were in the blue ocean and they still swimming around in the red ocean of jobs where 90% of the people in the world are battling each other. It's like I used to say as a college recruiter, the sad thing about going to college that they don't tell you about, when it comes to the business side of colleges, we see graduation as one elevator and you're sending over 200 people to run into one elevator. Bam, the clock starts and everybody's got to run. And everybody that graduates will not fit in that elevator, but the few that get in will rise to the top of opportunity. But the problem is who's going to get in and who's going to be left out. That's the red ocean. That's also what Kevin is saying. A lot of men and women in the United States are putting themselves in an economic position in the red ocean and not getting training for the blue ocean. So when Kevin says there aren't any jobs, there aren't any opportunities in the red ocean, but in the blue ocean of opportunities, we are still able to be employed if we're employable. That's the cool part. Theo just had a brother that's right around our age. He was over 50, truck driver. He came to our class. He got a job doing cloud engineering work for Expedia. This just a few months back. This dude was another dude that never opened up a computer. He did all his homework and studying Theo's class while he's driving a truck, because he wanted to go from just being a part of the blue ocean, but really being in the deep blue ocean, to where his job is really rare. Because not everybody can drive a truck, but not everybody also can do cloud engineering or IT work. So the guy graduated, and now he's making 3 times as much as what he was making as a truck driver. He said, I was making about, I think he said about 60,000. Now he's making almost 3 times as much working doing cloud engineering as one of Theo's graduates, doing cloud engineering for Expedia. Blue ocean, red ocean. Most of us are employed in red oceans, full of blood. The sharks are out. Everybody wants what's there. You ever see, like, when they have the sardines are in a swirl, and then all of a sudden you see the swordfish come, and then you see the whale come, and then you see the sharks come, then you see the barracudas come, and then you see the tunas come, and everybody just, and then all of a sudden the seagulls are diving down, and everybody's trying to eat that swarm of sardines. That's how it is to be employed in the blue ocean in the United States. So when we emphasize, guys, sign up for these classes, buckle down, do your dang homework, it's for a reason. So you can go from the blue ocean, from the red ocean to the calm waters of the blue ocean. And then eventually, as you continue on with Theo's classes and other certifications, you get into the deep blue ocean to where you are needed. So if you lose a job, somebody else is looking for you. And I like what Theo said. When Theo said this, I'm going to end it with this. Theo told us at the Black Manosphere Conclave, you will not have to go looking for work. And I'm looking like, what the hell is it? Because I'm like the rest of y'all. Make a resume, check. Fill out a job application, check. Do the job interview, check. Go look for other work, check. Theo like, you ain't got to go look, what? Go looking for some work. Bro, you ain't got to do that. They come looking for you. I'm like, now I'm at the conclave. I'm like Martin, like, what? I'm scratching the back of my neck, wondering what Theo was talking about. People come looking for me. What in tarnation is this man speaking of? What language is this, kind sir? Right? Come to find out, Theo shows us in class how you can market yourself even while you're in class, and he's correct. They come looking for you in the blue ocean. He ain't lying. He is not lying. You do not, like what Law said. Law said, I don't even know how to go look for a job. This brother's making $175,000 a year. This is a brother that was a carpenter just last year, like Jesus Carpenter. Knew nothing about computers, got into Theo's class, stayed focused, did 88 job interviews, 88, never gave up, stayed focused. Because he did those 88, this brother's making a year later, making $175,000 a year. And he said, I don't even know how to look for a job in this field. They came looking for me. Theo was 100% correct. And that's not a rarity, guys. There are opportunities that are available. So guys, sign up for Theo classes, man. Email Theo. Focus on what he's doing, man, what he's trying to show us. And I promise you, man, he said those overseas contract jobs and high demand in cybersecurity and IT positions. Absolute. Shout out to you, Montrez. Those are blue oceans. He said red ocean, blue ocean book, both part 1 and 2. Yep. He said if you have produced something in New America, you'll make money. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. My man Chief said this. He said, having a family within a marriage is a luxury today. That's true. He said, being forever single and being a single mother is by choice, is one of Satan's greatest tricks. Absolutely correct. That is a choice. That is a choice. I mean, T-Mac, he said everyone should have a LinkedIn page, and that's how they find you. Yep. Theo was like, hey, dude, when you got a homework assignment, post it on your LinkedIn. Post that on your LinkedIn. Post this on your LinkedIn. Next thing you know, you post the stuff on your LinkedIn, and all of a sudden, people reaching out. Bruh, and I'm going to tell you something, how I really realized what Theo was saying was true. You ready? You guys know I used to be an academic college recruiter for 20 years. Do you know how many job offers I still get? I haven't done academic college recruiting in 8 years. Bruh, because my resume just so happened to be on there, my email and my LinkedIn account stays full from colleges reaching out to me. Stays full from colleges reaching out to me. So when Theo says they will come looking for you, if you got a skill that very few people have, that blue ocean skill, he's telling you the truth, guys. He is really telling you the truth. DJ said this. He said, I signed up for Theo's course today. Shout out to you, DJ. Looking forward to the growth in a year. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. He said, everyone, and I met a few. I have met a few and had dinner with a few of Theo's graduates, man. These dudes are doing good. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I'm like, anytime I get frustrated, like, am I doing the right thing? Man, one of them dudes will show up and make me feel like, yeah, sit your butt down, Dre, and do your homework. Yep. Shout out to you, DJ. Let's get back to our brother Kevin. I just wanted to encourage you guys who are part of the blue ocean, and a lot of these ladies are part of the red ocean.
Black women have been made to think that their health will maintain, that even if they have the spirit to work, that there's always somebody that will be willing to hire them. Ma'am, do you realize that there are people who can't find jobs today?
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you're 73 and you can't find work, use my example. No, ma'am, you can't. Okay, ma'am, use my example. The real world. Mm-hmm. You worked like you did, and you lived like a normal person, paycheck to paycheck, and your savings ran out, and you've got no family. There's no money. You can't go to work. Then what do?
I don't know. I hope I never have to know.
No, we need to talk about this because your daughter needs to hear this. Because this is the world. It is the real world.
It's the real world for certain people.
This is the real world. It's happening.
Spend their whole life.
This is the world. This is the problem.
It's sad that Kevin Samuels had to raise his voice. I thank you guys for letting me know I muted myself. That Kevin Samuels raised his voice to let this woman know that this is that serious. And I've watched a series of Kevin over the past couple of days speaking to women about being homeless. They can't fathom the thought that they could end up homeless. Men understand that concept. We understand that all it takes is a medical situation or, divorce, and she gets everything, and we sleeping in our car. Men understand that concept. I lose my job, blah, 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 blah. We understand that concept, but it's crazy how women just don't get that. A lot of women just don't get it. And so what ends up happening is they lose out. Yep, my brothers are saying, you can't tell them anything. Can't tell them anything. Yeah, I was muted. Shout out to my man CPT in the building. Yep. Let's get back to Kevin.
Right now, this is because black women feel like because they don't like the facts and because it gets tight, they can act like it doesn't exist. Young lady, understand your mother is teaching you wrong. Man, this is the real world. See, what happens to a man in this scenario? A man in the same scenario, he runs out of money. He has no family. There is no more work. There's no government benefits. There's no homeless shelters. What happens to a man? Where does he go?
I don't know.
Where do you think he goes? If you can't pay your mortgage or you can't pay your
rent,
rent,
to work.
If you can't pay you can't go to work, man. Please stop. You can't go to work. Okay, you can't go to work. That means no money can come in. If you can't pay your mortgage, what happens?
You end homeless.
Thank you. Homeless.
Yeah.
Homeless, and that's what you're starting to see. A rising homeless population of elderly women. Yeah. Look in California. Yeah. So you can live in delusion all you want to, hoping it doesn't happen, but that's happening because you don't have enough money. This world is not set up for individual people. And you got 40-year-old black women sitting around here talking about, I got, my kids are there, acting like it can't happen to me. And it's happening. It's happening. So and our generation was told to go get a job and a degree, but you ain't got no man, you ain't built nothing, so you got no cushion. See, if it was the way it was supposed to work, you should have had a husband with them 3 kids. That means you at least had his income and your income. So you could at least stack 30 or 20 or 30% of somebody's income, and you could have had an extended family. So maybe you had somewhere. That's how the world is set up. But now we got a bunch of individual mothers with individual children with no network, and you're all still earning less than men. And women think that somebody will do it for me. And every time I said, you can't go to work, I'll go to work. I'll go to work. You can't. I'll start a business. You can't start a business with no money. At 73? I want you to be honest, man. Do you really think that it's a possibility that you and more than 20 or 30% of black women could end up homeless because they do you think is it possible for you to end up homeless? First off, let's start there.
For me? No.
All right. Well, it happens to somebody, right? If 80% of our children are born out of wedlock, and the average black woman is earning less than $28,000, and in the example I gave of making $50,000, which is almost twice as much, you'd still have almost $1 million shortfall. Living 65 to 80 or 85, there's no Social Security going to be around. There's not enough money. Do you think everyone can go live with their kids if they don't have them?
No.
How fair is it you think your kids should have to take care of you?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's fair, but if I raise them right, they're going to know it's the right thing to do.
It's not the right thing to do. No. That's the point. That's not the point. So the right thing to do, and see, this is why I talk about this mother-daughter stuff. This is programmed to our young girls.
Yeah.
Our young girls are made to feel like they can't fully live their lives because somebody got to take care of mama who was a rebel. You ladies are living lives like goddamn rogues and rebels. And the bill is coming due. Ma'am, right now, this conversation has got you feeling some kind of way because you're 41. You know you weigh more than you should. You know that all it takes is a bad medical diagnosis or something. I'm a cancer survivor. All it takes is to bankrupt you. And where's the money gonna come from? You ain't rich. This is why relationships must be a priority. And this is what other girls get told, that damn, we're trying to find a love and 6 foot and 6-pack and 6 figures. You need to find somebody that you can get with and build with so you can have some security. But because men have civilized the world in general, you can live safe. You done forgot how dangerous the world is. Well, didn't you get a sample of that in 2020 with coronavirus? Didn't it show you how vulnerable you were? I mean, when you went to the grocery store and there's no toilet paper, there's no water.
Yeah, I didn't have that problem.
Okay, but you also didn't have roaming bands of men coming to take your shit. But do you realize that you do realize that was part of the disaster plan? Who was going to protect you?
I would have to protect myself.
How you going to protect yourself against armed men who want your stuff?
pull out my gun and protect myself.
See, I want you to understand, young lady, your gun. When's the last time you've been to the shooting range?
No.
Thank you. So, ma'am, you guys talk about this because you don't live
I'm not saying I don't need a man now.
But the fact of the matter is, you guys are too comfortable and too safe. And it's like, well, man, there's nothing in my scenario. There is nothing more vulnerable than a homeless woman.
Absolutely.
That's where a lot of you are headed, of all races.
Yeah.
This country, the West, is not set up for aged, middle income seniors. That's why it's killing Korea and Japan right now. China announced that you ever heard of China and the one-child policy?
Yeah.
Now China is saying, bump it to 3. Because what they did with that one-child policy, people prioritize boys over girls and girls dip. Now China's aging. And now the government is saying, we need some more kids. But guess what's happening? Parents are like, we're in our 40s. We don't want no more kids. We can't afford it. And now their one-child policy has become so prohibitive to where there's an entire industry that has sprung up around trying to make that child as successful as possible. It's stressing parents out. So people are spending half their income to make sure that one child is smarter than this next kid. Montessori, piano, this, that, da, 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 da. Guess what's happening? Now the government and the communist government came in and said, guess what? All these industries that sprung up to make sure that your one child could be a superhero. Yeah. Y'all are all not for profit. You can't charge anymore. You can't, but you still got to do it. Why? Because they want the populace to make babies. So you don't get to do that in this country. In this country, they can't turn off your freedom like they can turn off over there. But that's what's coming. No, that's not what's coming. That's here. And why?
Turning off your freedoms. It's amazing how Kevin is gone and you seeing the government turning off those freedoms. The faucet is turned off. The faucet is turned off on a lot of these ladies. They've turned off a lot of the WIC programs, turned off. Section 8, turned off. Female and family only homeless shelters, no more money, turned off. EBT, turned off. Food stamps, turned off.
Why am I so adamant about this? Because I'm looking at another Generation X Black woman who doesn't realize that in less than 5 years, this is going to be the reality for women that look like you, because you lived your life unmarried, unattached. You've been working. You know your financial situation. You know what you have. And it ain't enough. So man, saying I'm not dating and I don't need a man, it's not an option.
I didn't say that. I just said I don't.
But are you approaching dating a man like it's life or death?
Yeah, but I'm not just out here just like trying to find anybody.
And that's your problem. I didn't say anybody, but you're not approaching a man like it's life or death. And the problem is, by the time you wake up and realize how serious it is, you won't have any options.
I mean, I'm looking for all those things. Yes, the 2 incomes, all that sounds great, you know, but I'm just been operating off of a system that was handed to me that I had no idea that was not how I should have done it.
Well,
so now I have to course correct
what
choices I made.
What you have to do, what you have to do is recognize I can't live I can't survive on my income.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely.
All right. So when you say I'm not out, so
I'm not on no tenders and this and that. I'm not.
But my point is, when was the last time you had a relationship?
A year ago.
When was the last time you had a serious relationship?
Define serious. You mean like a couple years?
Serious meaning somebody who can actually come in and split bills with you.
Yeah. Never.
Thank you. And that's my point. You've never done it, and that's what's necessary.
I absolutely understand.
So if you've never done it, you cannot tell me that I'm not trying to be willy-nilly. You're not living life like a man is necessary.
I'm just saying I chose wrong.
I get it, but you can't. But I get it, but you can't keep. That won't change anything when the power goes out. And okay, man, do respect.
I'm looking for that.
I don't know what your financial situation is, but
I'm good.
I'm talking about this rent moratorium. Do you realize what's about to happen in the next 6 months? They have finally told these landlords, you can go get all your back rent. What state do you live in?
Georgia.
Georgia. We've been look at what's going on in California. There are tent cities popping up everywhere. And you know who's living in them? Women. Because women simply, the bottom line is you don't earn as much because you don't do the jobs men do. Bottom line, you don't make enough. And when there's no more work, there's a competition for work, most jobs that women do are tertiary, meaning like even something as simple as fast food. When's the last time you've been in McDonald's?
I don't eat McDonald's.
When's the last time you've been in a fast food? But you remember going into McDonald's? There used to be people behind the register, right? Go into a McDonald's right now. What are you going to see?
I don't know. They're not people anymore?
They're kiosks.
Oh,
there are no people. It's automated.
Okay.
And see, this is what I mean. The world has changed around you. And because you have lived in this bubble, so we're like, I can just go get a job. Go get a job where? Where are people hiring retirement age people?
I mean, not me personally.
My point is, when I gave the example of when all the money runs out, where you gonna get a job?
I mean, that would be the next logical thing to think of.
But then, what would you go get a job though? Even who hires retirement?
I told you, Disney World.
Disney World. Disney World only. Disney World has a finite amount of jobs, and you live in Georgia. You can't go work at Disney World.
I mean, if I moved to Florida.
No, ma'am, you can't work at Disney. You live in Georgia. See what I mean? We can't. I
don't know what I'm gonna be when I'm 75.
But see, what I'm trying to get you guys to understand is, they take life like a joke because the truth is too scary. Man, you ain't moving to Florida. You barely getting it done in Georgia. Where you gonna live? Where you gonna work in Georgia after retirement age? What companies hire retirement age people?
I don't know, and I hope I never have to know. Because
that's the point. You have to know. That young lady, understand something. What your mother is saying is unacceptable. You must live like you know. This is what being an adult is. And you ladies are walking around like grown damn children, sticking your head in because it's scary. Because it's scary. Because
it's not even that it's scary. It's just I will not make that my reality.
You don't have, ma'am. He won't make it your reality.
No.
Do you earn more than $45,000 a year?
Yes, I do.
You earn less than 50?
Yes, I'm right in between 45 and 50.
When you hit 65 years old, will you have $1.9 million cash?
Potentially.
No, potentially. At the run rate that you're going right now.
Oh, you're saying save $200 a month and all that? Yeah.
No. At the rate you're going right now, at 41 years old, do you have over $750,000 cash?
No, I don't have that.
Okay, then ma'am, you ain't gonna have it.
Okay.
How do you expect it? Okay, let's talk like business people. If you don't even have where you should have right now, how do you plan on getting it legally?
I have stocks. I'm starting an online business. And I'm also looking into starting a brick and mortar business.
So the way you plan on getting the retirement savings is to start additional businesses to go into debt to try to make more revenue.
Yeah.
Okay, bad plan. 80% of small businesses fail inside of 5 years. Stocks only make money when you cash them out. And if you don't already have the money in stock right now, that's not what you do. That means somebody else has to do something for it to work. So what you basically just said is, I don't have it. And what it comes down to is I'll go work here. Well, if that's the case, ma'am, you would already be doing it.
Yeah, I'm not working anywhere.
So if you don't have it and your plan is to, at best, do something with this stock and then start businesses, those businesses have to work and make a profit.
They will.
80% of small businesses fail inside of a year. You realize,
but it also
black people understand something. Black people understand something. I want you to understand in this conversation why I'm doing this. You realize how many things have to go right without a hitch for what you're talking about to work. And I'm not just talking to you. You are an avatar for so many other black women. This magical thinking. What is the probability of the businesses you're talking about working and getting you the cash outside of everything else, the cash, your $1.9 million cash you will need by 65. You got 24 years. You don't even have $750,000 right now. What is the likelihood of all that going on with the businesses you're running, getting you the cash? Because we can't figure in stocks. What is the likelihood? Out of 100%, out of 100%, out of 100%, give me a percentage.
68%.
And this is why our community is dying. Almost a 70% chance. So
you would say I will have a better chance finding a husband with some money?
I say you have a better chance getting struck by lightning. Because this is what happens in the black community. Black women have been incented to believe in God, believe in the universe, magical thinking. It's just going to work it out. Manifesting. This is the danger.
That's me all day, though. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm
gonna leave it right there. I'm going to leave it right there because that's you all day.
Yeah, that's me all day.
And the fact that you have 3 children.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And it ain't never stared me wrong, not one time yet.
Exactly. And the thing is, and this is why April Mason quit and so many other women have stopped dealing with women, because it doesn't matter. The facts, data, statistics, reality. But again, you're lost, and there's no finding a lost person because you're stuck with losing. Ma'am, you won't have. So, how many women would you say fit in your area? Kind of who are doing kind of what you're doing. Would you say what percentage of black women who have children are doing what you? Would you say 10% of women are like you, 20%, 30%, 40%, most, more than half? What?
I would say half and half.
Half. So let's just say half.
Yeah.
So I need you to understand something. You basically just said that half of black women have to have magical thinking for their lives to work. No, faith. Faith without works is dead. And I'm sorry, you don't possess the skills to get it done. If you did, you'd have already done it.
That's not true.
If you did, you'd have already done it. So this is a perfect example, because I'm glad you said half, because that's what I think. I think roughly half of black women fit in your kind of economic position, your children position, your mindset. I see it in my own life with my own family and people I know. And y'all all talk the same stuff and y'all tell it to each other. That's why you believe it. But everyone else around you looks at you like you're crazy. Everybody else, I'm sorry, ma'am. Everybody else looks at men, black men listen to you and look at you and like, she does understand that it doesn't work that way. No, they believe this because they tell it to each other.
But it works for me, though.
But it ain't work for you, man. Go to your bank account and draw this out. It doesn't work for you, man. Go to your bank account and draw any of this stuff out. You don't even make $50,000 a year. You're not your average middle class income.
But yet I'm taken care of.
You're surviving. But you're not going to be able to, and that's the point. Because they're surviving, they think it will always go. Ma'am, I don't want to even ask you how much money you have saved up.
My man, real quick, shout out to my man Kofa. He said, I told my homegirl today, I'm sick of black women manifesting. I don't know where they got that word. I kid you not, man. They be having meetings behind our back to create these buzzwords, man. Because, yeah, that one been out for a couple years, manifesting. I'm manifesting who I am.
Because you know and I know. Do you have over 6 figures cash?
No. I hear what you're saying. I hear you.
I got 3 kids.
I hear you.
No man.
I get it.
No plan.
Well, I mean, the reason I tried to do this because the title was "Let's Talk Winter's Coming," but
Facts.
I'm gonna just be honest.
That's my man, Canadian bro.
You got black women like yourself are so used to trying to look like you got it all together, and you're shaking in your boots, terrified. You know the truth. You know that the street is waiting. You know that's what, and you know the fact of the matter is, the thing that could help you not be there is the thing that 54% of white women have and larger groups of other, a man. But what else? I want you guys to understand, what's the other option that women like her can have? Because they really can't do this. So they got to put it all on this chip.
Yep.
Even though they know it's not. You're on the Titanic, and you've chosen to buy a ticket on the Titanic, knowing that you've hit an iceberg, and they're still staying there because, well, fuck it, happened for Kate Winslet, you know. So, young lady, whether you like it or don't,
but
like
even
it,
on the Titanic, there was some survivors. So.
Mm-hmm. This is why a nation can rise no higher than the moral position of its women. And if you listen to what our women are saying, how you expect it to rise.
So how do
you're
we
talking, we got to get different women.
But with the women and the women, how do we change that?
No. How do you change that?
Yeah.
You get with the women who want to do something different, but the women who think like you got to let them do what they're going to do and find different women.
Shout out to the men with passports, because that's basically what Kevin's saying. Basically, Kevin is saying that you can try and try and try, but for those that don't want to change, leave them by the wayside. Remember, even Jesus said, there comes a time where you, hold on for a second, Kofa. There'll come a time when God will separate the wheat from the chaff, the sheep from the goats. We know goats are stubborn, they're ornery, you can't tell them nothing. We know the wheat is healthy, but the chaff or the weeds are not healthy. No matter what you want to do, weeds are not good for you, but the wheat is. The goats are stubborn, you can't tell them anything, but the sheep follow the shepherd's leadership. A lot of these women are going, bruh, y'all think that it's just Dawn Robinson in them streets. There are a lot of probably in California, there are probably a lot of famous actors and actresses that are not telling us that they're living in their cars too. There are probably a lot of well-known actresses that we've seen on television that's sleeping in their cars as well. So at the end of the day, guys, this is sad. This is sad.
Because I can't force you to think logically or rationally or follow. I can't. It's a free country. It's not communist China. But what do? Men have to say, a woman who thinks like this is beyond repair.
So it's
I wish you well. Huh?
I mean, because what it sounds like you're telling me to do is to just, like, I need to think like it's life or death if I don't get a man, and I'm gonna end up home.
Well, no, you're asking me what do we need to do? If the black culture is to survive, we need to have families, and they can't make families with women who think like you.
Let's go ahead and give it a shout out to some of our brothers real quick. Shout out to my man Grok in the building once again. He said all these woke black women have a collection of every infinity stone. Oh my God. Oh man.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Stone him.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
It is not like this man is lying. He said every infinity stone in the Marvel universe and haven't manifested a man yet. They manifested everything. Businesses, kids, goals, degrees, but they have yet to Thanos is a shade. Oh my goodness, that's a good one. And my man CBT says this. Shout out to you. He say TBH. He say too many sisters and American women are into witchcraft. That's true. New Age. That's true. And the dark arts. Man, that is so true. So true. Delusion is a heavy drug. in the words of my man Rick James. Yes, sir. In that Rick James voice, delusion is a heavy drug. Goodness gracious, man. You guys just made my night with that one. the infinity stones. He said that's why Passport Bros is here, and many black women losing the valued men that could have been beneficial. Now Maria, Ming Lee, come on now, Ming Lee and Becky will take us snooze, y'all lose. This is true. We'll take a snooze, you snooze, y'all lose. And my man Dave says this: the fact that she can't even be serious, that's a part that would tick me off, man. What did I mention was my pet peeve from high school? I cannot stand giggly women. I cannot stand when somebody's being serious and somebody, the girl, I didn't like giggly girls in school. I don't like giggly women, man. I can't stand women that don't know how to take something serious in that moment. That is one of my number one pet peeves. My number one is don't insult my challenges. Number two is I cannot stand giggly women, bruh. Airheads, bam. That's it. Them airheaded dingy chicks, I don't care how fine they are, man. As soon as they start doing airheaded dingy stuff, you be like, man, really? Really? Yeah. He said, Dre, let's be fair. Shout to my DIA. Dreams in action. Like that. I like that. DIA says this. He said, Dre, let's be fair. He said, how many men have 100K saved? I have followed you, brother. Much like your opinion, living overseas is much cheaper. Absolutely correct. But you know what? A lot of us men are starting to realize that it doesn't take that 100K, and we only start talking about 100K other than investments when women start talking about it. That's the least that we should have in the United States. But you're right. Most men don't have 100K, don't make 100K. We're trying to work towards 100K, but you're correct. And I'm going to say this again, because some of you guys have mentioned how, you know, a few dollars, that the money that you make over the years on the live stream. He's 100% correct. The book that I'm writing is dedicated to those who want to live 100K life, but don't have to spend 100K. Just imagine if you could live in an area. Some of you guys are my neighbors. So when I tell you, you know, we're in LaFleur, you guys like, it is nice over here. Dre didn't lie. This is a really nice area, Cali. This is it. Why? Because it doesn't take 100K to live a high value. Like I mentioned before, the book is dedicated to if you make between $2,500 and $3,000 a month, and most people from the States usually make that amount or have that amount, you can live in the suburbs of 60% of the world. If you make $2,500 to $3,000 a month, you can live in 40% of the upper middle class. You're not rich, but you're in the upper, you're really doing good in the upper middle class of 40% of the world. I dedicated the book and I wrote it from that perspective because I know it's Americans. We ain't trying to live in no trashy areas. So I wrote it from the perspective of if you got 2,500 to 3,000, and I'm going to pull that stat up from the book and let you guys see the cost of living in a lot of countries where you can live in the upper middle class. I'm going to pull that information up in a second, but you guys are right. These women are just living in la la land somewhere. Speaking English can get you a job. Speaking English also. Preach. There are so many countries like Colombia, like Southeast Asia. There are so many locations around the world that now teaching and speaking English is almost mandatory. Like in schools right now, in school, the kids from 18 on down, them kids are in school learning English like crazy. Why? Because now in Colombia, learning English is mandatory. So this next generation of kids that's coming up in the next 10 years will be extremely fluent in English. Extremely fluent. He said most Colombian cities, 2,000 to 2,500, yep, live in the upper middle class. Absolutely correct, brother. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. We're going to pull that information up from the book in a second so you guys actually see what we're talking about. He's 100% correct. Jamal said, He said, I'm good with living upper middle class, homie. He said, screw this rock star lifestyle, that rock star lifestyle. Facts. He said, thank you for not writing the book going to the lowest common denominator. Nobody wants to live in no damn ghetto. Bruh, I kid you not. I didn't live in the hood when I was in Tampa. When I left the hoods of Detroit and Chicago, I ain't in Cleveland. Shout out to my EC dudes. I ain't never looked back. I don't do hood in the States, and I dang sure ain't moving to another country and go hood. Some of you dudes can do it. I ain't hating. You got dudes that can do tours in the hood like Ace Live and Check in Effect, and them dudes can tour the hoods. Bruh, I told Ace, I can't do it. I ain't wired like that. They can see it on my face. I don't belong in the hood. They'll try to rob me because I don't look like I belong in the hood. I don't. There is nothing about me that says that I belong in the hood. I ain't like the one rapper that died because the dude shot him in the face. One of his out of jealousy. What's his name? Nipsey Hussle. I ain't Nipsey Hussle. I will open a store in the hood, but I am not going to be in the hood. They won't even know I own the store in the hood. I have a management team. You ain't gonna see me in the hood getting shot. I might as well come on, Nipsey. Let's be real with Nipsey Hussle situation. Nipsey might as well just stayed in the hood gangbanging. After all that hard work, after all that grinding, getting his life to another level. I mean, we talking about a brother that was standing there in the middle of the part 2 of We Are the World. We are the world. They did a part 2. Nipsey and Snoop Dogg was in this one, right? We talking about a dude that really did some positive things and tried his best to show an example that you can make it out the hood. Went back to the hood, opened up a business just so a jealous dude can blow his face off. And y'all wonder why I don't deal with the hood. Bruh, there are jealous people in the hood with your same color. I write every book I write for people that want to be something. I kid you not. Every book that you guys will ever see me write, I promise you this gift. Every book that's launched is for men and women, but especially us men that want to do something with this gift called life. And I write the book on purpose from the age 70 on back. I write it from the perspective of if you're 70 years old, you can still accomplish this particular thing. Because I know so many seniors that think that they're stuck in the States, but then you got think about it. You've got over 70,000 seniors that live in Mexico alone, living good lives on Social Security. That same Social Security check that's being deposited in their accounts in the States, they're living good at 70 and 80 years old, being taken care of in the assisted living facilities in Mexico. But the way they have their set up is like you're in a small town. It's not like you're in a prison like in the United States assisted living. In Mexico, there's like a little town. You have your own little home and everything, but you have the nurses that come through and take care of you. It's not that you got your own room, you got your own house. On Social Security checks in the States, they had to decide, do I get my medication? Do I get my meals? So I wrote the book, and I always write from 70 years old right on back. And I'll never write a book that on some hood stuff that, if you come to Colombia, you got to live in the struggle. Hell no. I'll never put y'all in the hood. You ain't gonna never see no video of me in the hood. I ain't got none. Me and Andre ain't got no video footage for you in the hood. Sorry. Every spot that we show y'all always notice is always in the middle class or the upper middle class location. I ain't never showed y'all no broke area of Cali. Why? I don't want you, and you don't need to be in a broke area. I know they got some fine sisters in the broke areas, fine ones, but they got some fine sisters in the other areas too. And I'm not talking about guys that got, if you go to a small town, towns are cool. I'm talking about the hood. Going to a town is different than going to the hood. Town got cool people. Hood, All you dudes that like to go to hood and favelas in Brazil trying to flex. I'm hood too. I'm past the days of trying to flex for hood people around the world. I'm not going into any barrio in Colombia, never, unless it's to help or feed people, like I'm volunteering. Okay, cool. But to just be there like some of you dudes trying to flex, yeah, I was look at me, dog. I'm up in the fellas in Rio, dog. I ain't going up in the mob. They ain't never got to worry about me walking up there. They ain't got never worry about pulling up a gun on me and saying, "Who are you?" I'm walking past here. I ain't even going y'all way. I'm walking past. Where is the suburbs? Cause y'all is by this beach. If there is no suburbs by this beach, I'm gonna find a city in Brazil that got a suburb with a beach. I didn't work this hard to get out the hood just to be getting a passport going to the hood. I don't see how y'all dudes be doing it. I don't go to broke areas and we ain't go to broke areas in Europe. We ain't go to broke ass areas in DR. Man, Andre ain't been no broke. Oh, we went to Sosua. I ain't never been to that mother and don't want to go. That motherfucker look, based off of how that beach look in the photos that y'all post, Sosua look raggedy than a mud. I ain't never seen y'all always talk about Dre, but next to Sosua, they got these nice little condos and villas. Well, y'all ain't never showed us next to Sosua. I'm serious. Y'all dudes always talking about how nice the area is next to, but Sosua ain't bad. They got some nice, y'all ain't never showed us the nice condos. I ain't never seen no videos of y'all. I see white people show the nice areas of other areas of DR. Yes, I do. When I watch the white people videos in DR, they show the nice areas. I ain't never seen none of you Cushites, descendants of Cush, ever show the nice areas of DR. Not once. I ain't never see y'all. The only time y'all show some nice areas of DR is when y'all got a bunch of chicks in a pool inside of a villa. Look at me, dude, I'm flexing. That's the closest I get. But as far as like seeing some developed look, y'all don't show us nothing. For real, give us free. Y'all bringing the jokes tonight. Give us free. That's serious, man. I'm like, are you serious? Is this DR? Are we not entertainment? Dude. I hit you with the biblical Cushites. That come from being around my nation, bro. Like, I kid you not, man. When you hang around Muslim brothers, man, like I did in the feds, man, you get to learn all type of stuff, man. Muslim brothers make Christians feel like we stupid. I'm gonna say this again. If you ever want to feel like you need to get your Bible study up, hang out with Muslim brothers. I don't care if they 5%ers. I don't care if they Sunni Muslims, Nation of Islam. I don't care if it's the Moor Science. Shout out to the Moors. I don't care what Muslim groups it is, bruh. They will make you A, study your Bible like you're supposed to. B, you're gonna read some books other than the Bible. You're gonna learn the history of everything hanging out with Muslim Islamic brothers. Them brothers gonna make sure you learn everything. And then they don't sit back and be like, you need to be a Muslim. They want you to at least be enlightened and have knowledge and let the light of their life shine to where if you want to be Islamic, you can. Them dudes, man, them dudes kept me. So when it comes to understanding the Cushites, man, them dudes had me reading all type of stuff in the Bible that I ain't even noticed. All type of stuff. Now, Andre, you need to read this to understand the history of this, and this is where your people come from. And this, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. All the black people in the Bible, you don't even be noticing. then when you with your Islamic brothers and you reading the Bible, man, them dudes be like, hey, you know that's a part of Africa. That's our people of hue. Read Song of Solomon, brother. Read Song of Solomon. Shout out to my Islamic brothers, man. Shout out to you dudes. He said some dudes define nice. Nice is definition of nice is different, and that's true. That is so true. And now you ain't got to be bougie. Like he said, I was still with visiting Punta Cana. I'm like that. I'm Punta Cana. We like Punta Cana. We like Playa. We like I believe it was Santo Domingo, we really like Santo Domingo. It was nice. We were in some really nice areas. We were in the downtown at the I think it was the Hilton or Hyatt. No, it was a Hyatt downtown, really tall hotel in Santo Domingo. We went to the, like, I'll talk to dudes that been to DR plenty of times. I say, did you ever go to the restaurant inside of the cave that's down inside of the fancy restaurant? Nah, brother, I ain't never been there. Okay. Have you ever rode the train in DR? I know you rode the subway in DR. It's brand new, it's nice. No, I didn't know they had a subway. Oh, okay, so man, I know you've been to Chinatown in DR, dog. I know you've been to China. They got a Chinatown in DR. I know you've been to Camp David, right? You dude, fancy where presidents go in the United States. That same Camp David is in DR. They got a Camp David in I be looking at you, dude, that been to DR for 10 years, and I'm like, so you ain't never been to Camp David. You ain't never been to Chinatown. You ain't never rode the subways. You ain't never been to Punta Cana. You ain't never been to Santo Domingo. Come on, T-Mac. You never heard of all that? Let me see if that helps. There we go. I'm looking like me and Andrea. I kid you not. Me and Andrea was in DI in Playa. We're walking and doing footage because, like I say, nobody did any video of the nice areas. So we're in the nice area with these high-rise houses, little baby mansions, right? Really nice. All of a sudden, this white dude stick his head out. What y'all doing out there? I say, what you doing up there? And what you doing here? He said, and he was joking. He said, I'm from New York. I said, we from Florida. Where you New Yorkers like to invade. So he said, hold on for a second. I'm coming down. Man, he came down. Man, he let Andre and I do a video tour of his mansion. We met his wife. His wife was graduating law school. And she was Dominican. She was graduating law school. Really nice pool. He said, man, the mayor of so-and-so lives here, and the governor of this and that, and then a couple of businessmen living. Dude, y'all ain't never seen y'all show us any videos of the nice areas of DR. I never saw none of them. I didn't even know they had mansions like that and nice houses like that. We didn't know nothing. We walking like, what this DR? All y'all ever show us is beach life and niches. That's it. Niches and beach life. And Sosua looks horrible. Based off of y'all videos, I'm gonna say this for real. Sosua, I didn't want to go because they based off of how y'all footage. I have yet to see a Sosua video. I mean this. I'm not hating on Sosua at all because I've never been there. I can say this. I have yet to see the Sosua video that made me see, oh, okay, cool. I don't care. It was doing the footage. Shout out to my boy Flip Flop, Taylor Made Dreams, Mayor Sosua, Mr. T, the white dude who walks around Sosua. He shows the white area. That's nice, like Punta Cana. But Sosua, I ain't never seen a Sosua video that I was like, oh wow, I didn't know. He said La Romana. See, I never knew about La Romana. See? And those are the type of areas that we would go to. I'm glad that you said that, brother. I'm glad you said that. So now, you know me with a pen. You know me with a pen. Because I'm going to look it up. Because we plan on eventually going back there and visit again. We really like DR. It was nice. We were there for a month and we were all over the country. We went, kind of funny, we went everywhere but Sosua. We all over the island. Oh, $10K a night Airbnb. I'm gonna have to look that up. That must be really nice. Really nice. We're not done with our brother Kevin Samuels. Shout out to my man Alex showing some love tonight with the $10 Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let me make sure I get everybody. Appreciate you, brother. Alexis in the building. Yes, sir. Munich is nice. Okay, let me put this down here too. Or Michi. Let me look up Michi's. I hope I pronounced that correctly. See, y'all got me. You know how I am with a pen. Yeah, we like going to nice places, man. And usually people just friendly as can be too, dog. We never go any problem where people be like, oh man, there's a black guy. We don't go through all that. Let's go back to our brother Kevin. Let's go back to Kevin.
What about the existing families? How do we?
Families aren't women and children. Families are mother, father. So a family is what?
Mother, father, children.
Right. And in order for men to have wives and children, and have a family, they must have women who think like wives. Women like you think like individuals and baby mamas. Fine. No heat, no judgment, but you're not a family. Those aren't families. It's something else, but it's not a family.
So how does a wife think who's not a wife? And
man, I've spent enough time. Opposite to you. Mm-hmm. Opposite to you and opposite to the way you're teaching, because a wife doesn't sit here and still talk about, well, that just has to happen, and sunshine and fairy tales, and it doesn't work. But that's
your mindset, though.
No, well, exactly. And a fractured mind is useless to a man who wants to build.
But who's to say? I mean, I don't feel like I'm a fractured mind, and
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is the men who are looking to build cannot plant their seed in contaminated soil. Mm. Your mind is contaminated. Your mind is contaminated. But you can't. But it doesn't matter. You're done having kids, but just look at the kids you've had.
Yeah,
and they're gonna be a problem too.
I mean, they're gonna do better than I did.
I just heard what she was talking about. She's 15.
Is very opinionated and strong-minded.
Failure in training.
I don't think so.
You don't think you're failing?
I didn't say that, but
she was trained by a failure.
Kevin said she was trained.
This young lady's talking back to a man who knows more than she does. And until we start calling stuff what it is, so she's supposed to do better than you, but you trained her.
No, because that's just how evolution goes.
It's not how evolution goes. There's also what happened to the dodo. What happened to the what happened? No, what happened? No. But the thing is, what happened to the dodo bird? Some things also die out.
Yeah,
and that's what needs to happen. We got to start, like it or not. We have to start. If men want to build families, they cannot build families with women who think like you.
There's a lot of men that think like me too.
Then they can't have families either.
Yeah, but it's not so black and white.
It is very black and white. It is very black and white. The black community will have zero wealth by 2053. It is black and white. And the fact of the matter is, you can't see it. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not true. It is. The dollar circulates in the white community with 17 days, 12 days, 6 days. And the black community circulates less than 6 hours. 80% of our children are born to single women. 80% of our women are overweight, and 80% of that number is obese. Ma'am, you can't make families with individuals.
I feel like as the black community, we were doing way better before.
We were doing way better when our women understood their role.
Before
integration is before you guys chose yourselves over the community. So now it's time for black men to choose themselves over you. This is why black men, you need to understand. You cannot be loyal to it. You black men, you cannot choose a woman who does not want to be your partner. That's the bottom line. I'm being honest, ma'am. You had just like you chose the man you chose. You also had men who were suitable that you likely didn't choose.
No.
So you have not had a suitable man in your life.
No.
You've never had a.
No.
Thanks, Dirt.
That shit right there should be studied on college campuses.
That's the end of our brother Kevin letting us know, and that's the end of Dawn, who from In Vogue was the young lady that, like I said, it's just sad how these ladies are turning out homeless right now. Turning up homeless. Like, are you serious, dude? You thinking that these people are successful, these people are old enough to be responsible, and you come to find out that these people are homeless. Homeless. So what I'm doing is I'm going to the portion of the book where we talk about the cost of living in particular countries, because we talked about that before. So let me get this section pulled up, because this is very important. But Kevin made excellent point that if these women don't get it together, winter is here. Winter is here. It's not like they got the choice of whether winter doesn't need to be here or not. Winter is here. Let me pull it up this way. It's just sad. It's just sad, man. Let me see if I can get this real quick. Because I don't have all the pages memorized, of course. Let's see. But we could do is go to the cost of living index, because we haven't done that one in a while. I'll also talk about the difference between getting a furnished apartment. One of the things that I have did in the book is I talk about your first 6 months in a country. I'll talk about the first 1 to 3 months, how you should live. I compare a hotel to your Airbnb. I'll talk about your 6 to 8 months hotel, Airbnb. I compare. Then I compare your first year in a country. I want to say this, and you guys need to realize this. Your first year and your last year are going to go by fast. I'll tell you what I mean by that. Your first year in a new country is going to go by extremely fast. Your last year, when you decide to leave, make sure you dot your I's, cross your T's. Make sure that you get your life insurance policy. It's not expensive to get. Get that while you're still in the States. There are life insurance policies for expats, but if you already have a policy already set up while you're in the States, you're good. But for those that don't, I've got that in the book. Life insurance policies for expats and your family, so you don't have to live in the States to get life insurance. Excuse me. So you don't have to live in the States to get life insurance, but you definitely want to get that. Like I put in the book, store it, sell it, give it away, or take it with you. You're either going to store something, you're either going to sell something, you're going to give it away, or you're going to take it with you by either shipping it, in a storage container, or just taking it on in your bag, in your backpack, something small. Whatever you're taking it with you is. Remember, these things need to be done. But all these things will take place within your first year of moving to your new country. Is going to go by fast. That first year is going to go by fast, because you're going to be doing so many things to get set up in that new country. So don't take your last year of moving for granted. Make sure you tie up all your ribbons, dot all your I's, cross all your T's, because it's going to go faster than you think. If you plan on leaving in November of 2026, I promise you that year is going to go by fast. Once you get to that country, that first year is going to go by fast, because you're going to be getting to know people. You're going to be finding out where all your grocery stores are. You're going to be finding out what, get established in your home. Man, by the time you get established in your house and get everything set up like you want to, whether you get it furnished or unfurnished, that first year is going to go by fast. Getting your medical doctor set up, getting your medical insurance, getting your visa for that country. That first year, do not take time for granted. That first year in your first year in your new country and your last year in your old country, whether it be the United States, UK, or Canada. Don't take that time for granted. I have all that put up in the book for you guys as well. I have another video that I did want to share with you guys, because we always talk about colognes. But let's give this a sec. Give me a second. Dawn made all this bread with En Vogue and didn't even buy a house. What the F did she do with her money? I'm thinking the same thing, brother. I kid you not. Didn't even buy a house. That's crazy. That is crazy. So, I don't know. He said, Dre is sad that to see Dawn like that. She was the leader of En Vogue. It's shocking. It is. Theo says, my costs are much lower than Western women being out Western women being out of my life. This is so true, bro. Theo, right. He said, just talking to her or just talking to her gives high blood pressure. Yeah, Dawn seems like she's kind of like floaty, like she's a little out there a little bit. But if you lived in your car for 2 years with a dog, just think about living in a car for 2 years with a dog. You know how a dog smells, and if it rains, you gotta have a dog smell and And I ain't a hater on dogs. I'm just saying you just trapped in a small area. I don't care if you're in a car with another person. To be in a car with two people for 3 years, that car is stinking. That car is, and you can't even fart like you want to. What if your dog fart in the car? You sleeping, it's about 4:30 in the morning. All of a sudden you like, what the hell? Your dog or your partner, like they say in the States, your partner has farted in the car late at night. Do you crack the windows? Do you crack the windows on a rainy night? On a rainy night, do you crack the windows? He say facts. I was reading on my my life policy. Yep. So on my life policy, and it clearly states insurers was living in California when the policy began. Very important to get it before you leave. That is so true. Fortunately, they start to come out with some really good life insurance policies for expats. And I have that in the book for you guys. But yes, please, guys, if you do anything, I don't care if you just get $50,000 of coverage, $100,000 of coverage. I don't care if you start right there and it only costs you $15 a month, $26 a month. Get coverage, guys. While you are there in the States, it is so much easier. Take it from me. So much easier to get your life insurance policy while you're in the States. Now you can get your international health insurance policy anywhere at any time. And you have to have international health insurance. This is not your travel insurance, but international health insurance that takes care of you for about a year, no matter what happens. You can get that while you're in the States or out of the States. But your life insurance policy, it's always best to get that while you're back in the States. He said, Mello, shout out Mello being in the building. Mello Life says this. He said, Dre predicted the content every day. I swear that you are one of my favorite YouTubers. Can you guide me on some remote work? And I'll try to move overseas to the Middle East. I'm currently a barber in H-Town. Let me see what we got for you. I just had something. Oh, I got something I put in the book. I just put it in the book the other day. But give me a second. I think I got somewhere where I kept some of that information. Give me a second. I'll drop some links for you guys tonight. I will drop some links. Let us see. It's not in here. I know where else it is. Not there. So let's go over here. because I got some fresh new links. Because I know a lot of you guys want to do contract work overseas. I know we looked at some of that. So give me a second. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go, gentlemen. Let me drop some links. I'm not even going to go to the links tonight. I'll just drop the links. I guess I will. Let me close some of these windows out that I don't need. We're going to go to some job links. Let's do that. Let's have some fun going to some job links. First one right here is remote. Let's go here. Add the stage. Let's take Kevin Samuels down. Remove. And now let's add this to stage. Okay, here we go. So now I'm going to drop the link to this one. This one is remote.co, of course. And then they have different over 100 and this is from around the world, remote work that person can do. So these are all type of professional jobs, all from all over the world. So I'm going to drop that link. So I'm not going to go into details like looking for the jobs and everything, even though they do have, you can just look for the jobs. I'm going to just drop that link right quick. Let's drop that right here. Shout out to you guys for your patience. And I've got another one. I don't know if we did Workaway yet. Workaway. Right here. And Workaway. I'm gonna drop that one real quick. And this is travel differently, connect globally, the largest and safest community of cultural. I know what this is. I know what Workaway is. You guys might want to keep Workaway. This is not for jobs. Workaway is where, and I know Flyboy turned me on to Workaway. Workaway is if you go to any country and you need somebody to just kind of like show you around, somebody that's cool, that's Workaway. That's Workaway. If you need somebody in Workaway that just, you like, you know what? I don't know too much about this particular city. I don't know the ins and outs. That's what Workaway is. Connecting travelers with travelers. You definitely want Workaway. Flyboy Way, we talked about this a few years ago. He says when he goes to certain locations, he'll hit up Workaway and they'll connect him with somebody in that city. That person will show them this part of the city, that part of the city, so forth and so forth. And usually these are other travelers that actually either live in that city or have been to that city quite often. So you definitely want to have Workaway in your arsenal as a traveler. Let's say I'm traveling to Spain and I don't know anybody. You go into a country, you like it, but you don't know anybody. You're in Romania, Albania. Workaway is people that speak English just like you and just can show you around and introduce you to the different parts. And they're in over 170 countries. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I just remember what Workaway was. Let's look at others. I got a few more for you guys. We already looked at some really good ones the other day. Let me bring some of them up. Let's see about SG. No, not that one. Let's see. Oh, that's okay. I'll see what that one's for. Give me a second, gentlemen. I'm just making sure I got all the right ones pulled up for us. All the right ones. Okay, let's see. Let us see. Okay, I think we looked at Hayes the other day. Yep, this is one that we're going to look at real quick. Hayes is another international job platform. As your career evolves, we're here with you on your journey. And they're located 13,000 people they work with. And these are job recruiters. This is the cool part. These are job recruiters to help you find jobs in 33 countries. I'm going to drop the link for that one. 33 countries, they help you find employment opportunities. They have a download here now available, salary guide. I wish I could get this over. Well, I could drop the link and you guys can download the salary guide. That's one. And thank you guys for supporting the channel through Cash App and Super Chats. I got another one. I got another one for you guys. I got two more for you guys. Really good ones. The other one that I'm looking at is, these are all recruiters for international jobs. Not that one. Not that one. This is a good one. This is a good one that I came across the other day too. This one is a Career 24. Let's pull Career 24 up. And Career 24, they have, these are the areas. This is in Africa, the Eastern Cape, the Western, and other different areas throughout Africa where they're doing employment. You can see the cities, Johannesburg, Cape Town, as well as others that some of them I can't pronounce. And these are positions that they're hiring in. They have over, think about it, in Africa, they have over 1,600 IT opportunities available. I mean, 1,062, not 1,600, 1,062 IT opportunities available. Finance, sales, over 2,000 jobs in sales that they're looking for in Africa. Engineering positions, manufacturing, general jobs in general. This is all throughout Africa, guys. So all you guys that want to go back to the motherland for opportunities, let me drop this down for you. You might just want to be there shortly. You might want to just go to Africa shortly and be there to just enjoy being in the motherland. Shout out to my man Brooklyn Tail in the building. He said, I think I'm rushing through things a bit. I should have gotten a furnished apartment first. Now I want to move. I should have gotten a furnished apartment first. Now I want to move and I have empty apartment. You know, you did it right. Brooklyn, you did it just right. The worst thing that you want to do is have furniture and you decide that may not be your city. I say this to everybody. Do not get an unfurnished apartment your first year. The vacation you and the relocation you are two totally different people. The vacation you would see and say, man, this is my city, boy. I'm so happy I'm finally here, boy. I'm in Rio, baby. I'm in Rio. I'm actually living here. And you happy about it, right? Then after a few months, the relocation you kick in, you like, man, I ain't feeling Rio, man, bro, like that, man. I ain't want to be around all these tourists. I ain't know it's going to be like this. Or I ain't know the Rio weather at a certain time of the year was going to be like this. I ain't I ain't dealing with real weather like this. I need me another beach town, but I don't need it to be Rio. Or you might be a big city type dude. So you say, I'm going to what is it, Santiago? Or I think it's Santiago in Brazil. And so you say, I'm going to a different town. Just imagine you have furniture. So I always tell people, even me, your first year in a country, get an Airbnb. Your first couple, this is in the book. First 1 to 3 months, get your Airbnb. In the middle of that first month or that third month, talk to the landlord. They know you now. How much would you charge me outside of Airbnb? That price will drop if I stay here for 6 months or if I stayed here for a year. And I'll pay monthly. That price drops dramatically. And it's rare that I've heard somebody talk to the landlord and the landlord said, well, I got to stick with Airbnb. Most people say, hey, you going to stay for 6 months? You going to pay every month? I ain't got to worry about looking for another tenant? And you a cool dude anyway? So now you got you in a furnished apartment. That's how most dudes get their first spots in a lot of countries. They negotiate with the landlord. Now that the 1 to 3 months, now you're in the middle of 3 to 6 months in that country. Now you're focusing on getting your visa. You're focusing on seeing what side of the city you might want to move to after you get done with this 6 months in this spot. You're focusing, now you're going into the furniture stores because now you're looking at the furniture you want to purchase when you get an unfurnished apartment. So your first 3 to 6 months is a furnished apartment. Me, I would say stretch it to a year. Because a lot of you guys fall in love with a country, and once you're out of the United States permanently, it amazes me how many of y'all fall in love with another country. There are so many dudes that fell in love with DR that live in Colombia right now. So many dudes that fell in love with Colombia that live in Brazil right now. So many dudes that live in Brazil live in Colombia right now. So that first year, I promise you guys, furnished apartment. Once you know that's my city, I don't care where I go travel to. I don't care where I can be somewhere in Istanbul for a year. I know that when I come back, Cali is my city. That's when you decide to get furnished. Because now you got furnished, you can move it from one side. Like we did, we moved. You can hire somebody to move your furniture to the other side of your favorite city. But it's hard treading if you buy furniture in that first year and you decide to move from Medellin to Cartagena or from Cartagena to Santa Marta. Now you got to pay for travel across country for your furniture, when all you had to do in that first year, get your Airbnb, because that first year gives you time to find out if that country is your country and if that city is your city. So to me, Brooklyn, you did it right. You did it just right. I know you feel like, hey, I sure wish I did it. If you know that that's your country, no matter where you go in the world, that's your bat cave. You're coming back to the bat cave. Like Cali is my bat cave. No matter where I go in the world, no matter how many times I go, I know I'm eventually coming back to Cali. That's the bat cave. If you are sure that that location is your bat cave, no matter where you go in the world, no matter how long, how many times you go, then go ahead and buy your furniture. But if you aren't sure yet, gentlemen, and get you an Airbnb, or even now get you a furnished apartment, even sometimes outside of Airbnb. But me, I would start with Airbnb. Me personally, this is how I would do it. I would go to an Airbnb, I'll rent it for a month. Within that month, I want the landlord to see me as many times as possible. I want his assistants to see me. I want everybody to see me. I'm saying hi to everybody. I want them to know that I'm a good tenant. Halfway through, after about a good 2 weeks, I'm talking to the landlord. Kid you not. Landlord, yes, sir. I need to talk to you, big man. Let's have a beer. How much would you charge me if I stay here for 6 months and I paid every month? How much you charge me if I stay here for a year and I paid every month? So you're still doing month to month outside of Airbnb. You know how much Airbnb fee is. You know me. I'll be here. I've been here for 2 weeks. I like this area. I like this spot. You know me. You know I don't bring a bunch of women in and I only got my one little girlfriend. Okay, I got two. How much would you charge me? If they're charging you, let's say that Airbnb is 2-bedroom, let's say it's $750 a month. Now the landlord is saying, okay, outside of Airbnb, give me $600 a month. Now you got you a fully furnished apartment. You know the neighborhood because you've been living there for 2 weeks. You know the neighborhood. It is your city thus far. You know the area because you've been walking that area. You know where the gym is now. You know where the grocery store is now. So you've been walking and enjoying that area for 2 weeks. But here's the kicker. Let's say you don't like that Airbnb area. You like the Airbnb, but you don't like that area. You only been there. You're only going to be there a month anyway. No love lost. Find you another Airbnb on the other side of the city. Once you finally find an Airbnb that you like and on the side of the city that you like and in the city that you like and in the country that you like, now talk to the landlord about enjoying it for 6 months to a year. Within that, remember I said your first 6 months to a year is going to go by fast. So now what you do is, now you look at that furniture in the furniture stores. Now you know where all the hardware stores are in Colombia. You ain't even bought no furniture yet. You know where the hardware stores are. You know where IKEA is. Yeah, we got IKEA. Yes, guys, we got IKEA too. So you going to IKEA looking at different stuff. You getting everything ready for when you get ready to get your unfurnished. You negotiating the unfurnished. You're like, okay, I'm gonna be out of this spot in about a good month. Because you ain't under any contract with the landlord. You just made a deal with him. No contract. So you may, let's say you stayed 8 months. And now you get your unfurnished on the side of the city that you enjoy, in the city that you enjoy, in the country that you enjoy. Now you got your furniture. Now, if you decide to travel anywhere, like we do, travel anywhere, you can always come back to your bat cave, right? That's how you want to do it. If it were me, that would be how I do it. And that's how I put it in the book. Actually, the 4th chapter of the book is If It Were Me. The 4th chapter of the book is, let me pull this up real quick so you guys actually see what I'm talking about. Let me pull this up for the brethren. Right here. That's the 17th chapter. Let me scroll up to the 4th chapter. And let me screen share and bring this over and blow this up a little larger so we can all see. Okay. So now we got all our chapters. We're going to go down to chapter 4. So chapter 4 is how should I craft the perfect relocation plan? I kind of broke that down for you, how I would do it. So let's go down to chapter 4. As you guys just saw, yes, I got an area on monk mode, and I do have a lot of stories of how other people have done it to keep you motivated in the book. So let's scroll down to, let's see where we are right now. Chapter 4. We're in part 4. And I also have quotes from, I got this from Reddit. These are actual quotes from Reddit of individuals that relocated to other countries. Because I'm in an expat group in Reddit, and it's over like 10,000 people. So I said, I'm going to start each section, because it's 10 sections. I'm going to start each section with a quote from people. This person said, I did well financially in San Francisco, and I had a great life there. I realized at 55 that if I retire, if I left San Francisco, I would never have to work again. That's if they left. He said, I decided to move to Greece. Where I am in Greece, it has low crime rate, low cost of living, great produce, easy and cheap travel, very reliable vibe, and cool people. My health insurance went from, in San Francisco, $900 a month to, now he's in Greece, $260 a month. Oh, and I don't worry about being deleted by some lunatic, and I don't have to step over homeless people coming from California. I never plan to move back to the US. So each section, I keep a lot of motivation going throughout the book. So this is chapter 12. Let's go back up. I'm trying to get to chapter 4. I'm trying to get to chapter 4. Let's see where we are right now. I'm going to shrink this for a second so I can actually see where we are. Oh, that's chapter 1. So let's get to chapter 4. I want to show you guys something. Chapter 2, chapter 4. I'll start off chapter 4 with this, and I want you guys to see this. If you ask me today, what would you do if you wanted to move to another country? Or how can millions live an upper middle class life on $2,500 to $3,000 a month? I tell you this, after nearly a decade of living outside the United States, because I've been outside the United States almost 8 years thus far, almost a decade, I've learned that relocating isn't about running away. It's about running towards something better. That's so true. It's about creating a better life aligned with your deepest desires, values, and vision for the future. This book, here we go. It isn't an escape plan, because you're not escaping, but you're upgrading your life. This book is a step-by-step guide to help you run to the quality of life, such as better medical care, healthier food and environment, lower cost of living. Imagine living in a country where you can afford a spacious home, enjoy fresh and organic foods, access to healthcare, and breathe clean air. All this while creating a new network of friends and family. And so I literally, in this chapter, I break it down step by step. What's in the book? Step 1, do your research. Step 2, understand the visa and the residency policies of that country. Step 3, access your financial situation. Step 4, I walk you through, and and the whole book is dedicated to all these steps. Step 4, secure employment or income, whether it be an online job, whether you are certified in doing what Theo does, whether you have your own business, whether you're retirement, you got your own money by way of retirement or a pension, have your money in order. Organize your move. I help you out with organizing your move. The next step is handle your legal and administrative issues, meaning any type of paperwork or visas and stuff like that. Or if you need to work with the embassy in regards to something. Step 7 is healthcare and life insurance. Do not take that part for granted. Your international health insurance and your life insurance policy. Step 8, create income streams. I help you out if that's needed. Like I say, some of you guys are already good with the income, but other guys who need to create income streams, I got your back. The next step in this chapter is dedicated to if it were me. This is literally the steps that I would take if it were me. Step 9, this is what I would do next, settled into my new country. Step 10, adapt your new way of life. You are no longer living the American dream in America. You are living the American dream outside of America, the Canadian dream and the UK dream. So I show you exactly what steps that you need to follow step by step. I'll break down the process so you'll know exactly what to do, when, how to do it. It's one thing to tell you to do it, is another thing to show you to do it, and then I tell you when you should do it. Just like I was talking about when you should get furniture and when you should not get furniture. So those are just some of the things that you will be coming across in the book. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Theo, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down to you gentlemen. He said, man, I thank you, Dre. I swear, doing God's work. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. And yeah, he said, exactly. I'll teach English as well. Yeah, but man, listen, I got the link for that for you guys. By the way, for you guys that want to do teaching English, I got that the website to go to. If you're looking for English teaching jobs, give me a split second. Let me pull this up real quick. I just passed it up. I just passed it up. I also have the link for Middle Eastern jobs too. If you guys want to do some jobs like the government contract work in Kuwait and all that stuff. If you want to do government contract work in, let's go here. Government contract work in any part of the Middle East, I have that link for you guys real quick. It's a really good recruiting agency. Really good recruiting agency. Here we go. Let me drop that link for you guys. Bada bing, bada boom. So even if you just want to do contract work, that opportunity is available. Let me see. I just had it too. I just was looking at it in regards to teaching. Give me a second. Oh, this is a good one too. Overseas jobs. This is a good link too. Let me go to this one too. I'm going to drop the link for that one. These are recruiting, find jobs, post jobs. So employment opportunities around the world. So let me drop the link for that one as well. That's a real good one. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. I'm going to go to the Cash Apps in a split second, gentlemen. Let's see. Let me paste this. But I'm going to pull up the one for the teaching. I just had this already here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bam. That's the teaching website right there. If you want to be a person that teaches English around the world, Honduras, Vietnam, Taiwan, UK, opportunities of jobs as well. Yes, sir. Over 3,434 positions available in 38 countries, gentlemen, that are looking to teach English. You do not have to know that country's native language to teach English, guys. Some guys make the mistake of thinking you need to have that native tongue to be able to speak English. You don't. They want you to be able to speak English. Shout out to my man Don with the $20 love for the ebook. Yes, sir. I'll be launching that mañana. Tomorrow I'll be launching that. So if you guys that are interested in the ebook, all you have to do is donate tonight, $20, and you'll be getting the launch of the ebook tomorrow. And yep, Home Center, Price Smart. Good point. Good point. So when you walk around your neighborhood, you get to know where all the local, when you're looking for your unfurnished apartment, now all of a sudden you're in Home Center. Home Center in Colombia is like Lowe's and Home Depot. So now you're all off in those stores. And then you, instead of just going to regular Exito, now you're going to Price Smart. Price Smart is like Colombia's version of Costco. They got it in DR as well, in other countries. So now Price Smart is everywhere. You start to discover the Rappi app, the Rappi phone app. So now you're having groceries delivered to the house. So a lot of things that you start to do once you get out of the vacation and you're no longer being you're finally becoming the relocation you. Yep, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, again, when is the book dropping? The ebook drops tomorrow night. We're going to share that, and all you guys are going to get the ebook tomorrow. And the actual tangible book, that's going to be launched next Friday for you guys to be able to start ordering that book. So, and we're going to be starting over the next couple of days, we're going to actually be talking about, he said, Bobby, ebook tomorrow. Yep. He say $20 contribution. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Or PayPal. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to my man Mello. Say, please send the Middle Eastern jobs. I think I just did some. Let me get a couple more for you. I got a whole list, guys. Let me go back to the Middle Eastern jobs. Let's go back here. That's Middle East. Obeid is Middle East. Here's another one. Let's go here. Let me screen share. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Move me out the way. And I'll come to the super chats in a second, guys. So right here is, bam, there we are. And so they have searched for over 48,500 jobs on the Middle Eastern's numero uno website. Let me drop this one. Numero uno. They even got an app. All locations. Look at what we're looking at. Algiers. See what I'm saying? They got them all down here. From Egypt, Alexander, Algeria. Come on now. Cairo, anyone? Jordan, Lebanon, Morocco, Qatar, Saudi Arabia. Okay, a little shum. Little shum. So that's Beatty. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Let me give a shout out to all you guys with the cash apps. I mean the super chats. Shout out to my man Dirk once again. He said, Andre, I'm planning to move to Colombia in the next 2 years. My relatives are hell bent on getting me to move to New Orleans instead. Don't do that. Don't move from one state to another state. Don't do that. He said there is better choice. Your take. Here we go. You ready? Better choice for who? For whom? Better choice for whom? I'm gonna come back to you, Brooklyn. It sounds like it would be a better choice for them to be able to come visit you, things like that. But it doesn't sound like it's a better choice for you. And I'm telling you, bro, the best decision that you'll make is living outside the United States. If you need, here's the cool part about living outside the United States. Y'all ready? You can always go back. There's no rule that says that once you leave, don't never come back. You can. Theo has lived in other countries. There are plenty of you that got you military guys. You've been everywhere. Did they tell you that you can't go back? You can still go back and enjoy the life that you want to enjoy in the States if need be. But to tell yourself that you not having given yourself one chance by listening to other people. I'm gonna tell you guys something. Remember, I always tell my story about working in the nursing home when I first got out the feds. For all you guys that don't know, your boy spent 10 years in the feds. One of my first jobs when I got out the feds was not a college recruiter yet, but I worked in a nursing home in the dietary department. I was the young guy that delivered food from one floor to the next floor. And I discovered this working in a nursing home, true story. There are 2 people that live in a nursing home. 2. Those. Old people and regret. Old people and regret. And there were far more forms of regret in a nursing home than old people. All I heard were stories of I wish I had when I was younger. I wish I had when I had the opportunity. We see Dawn Robertson on the video. You better believe in those 3 years of sleeping in that car, that woman is living with regrets. I'll have another album out and I just be visualizing myself and I'm a manifest. You keep on manifesting while you sit in that cold car. You keep on manifesting, Dawn. We love you. We really do. But at the end of the day, I would rather leave the United States and gamble on me. Dude, I left an $87,000 a year job, 2019, while you guys were living hell. Actually, in 2018. I started coming here like 2016. You guys were living hell during the pandemic. There is no way in the world I would have wanted to been in the States during the pandemic. You didn't know who to trust. Everybody lying. Every politician lying. You don't know to trust the mayor, the governor. You don't know who telling the truth. Y'all, the United States was the last country to be on lockdown. Everybody else been on lockdown like a month and a half. United States just discovering COVID. Y'all dying like flies. Because ain't nobody told y'all nothing. Why? Because the United States live in a snow globe. And so the rest of the world already knew about COVID and on lockdown. See, y'all thought y'all discovered COVID with us. No, the hell y'all didn't. No. United States was one of the last, if not the last major country to tell its people, we need to lock down. The whole world is on lockdown, and we all looking at the United States like, y'all still in the streets? You got a president telling y'all to drink Lysol and Pine Sol, and the COVID will magically disappear. If your people want you to move to New Orleans, tell your people, thank you, but no thank you. I'm gonna see what's out there in the world. And if I need to move to New Orleans later, so be it. But as for now, I'm like Abraham. I ain't called to be what my daddy is, what my kinfolk is. Yeah, I know I love to quote Abraham from the Bible, Genesis chapter 11, the last 5 verses, Genesis chapter 12, the first 5 verses. God tells Abraham's dad, Tamar, get your kids, get your wives, go get your land, get your cattle. I want you to be away from your family, your kinfolk. I'm gonna send you to the promised land. I want you to take Lot, your grandson. I know your other son, Moriah, died, but I want you to bring Moriah's son, Lot, and bring Abraham. Y'all get on up out of them people, away from them people. Your family, get away from them. I'm gonna take you to the promised land. The Bible says before Genesis chapter 11 ends, they were halfway to where God told them to go to. Tamar stopped Abraham's daddy, named the location that they stopped in, Moriah, after his dead son, Lot's dad. And the last verse says, and there they settled. How many people we got in our family that's always settling? God always try to introduce them to something new, but they always want to settle for some BS, but then they want to blame it on the white man. They want to blame it on the government. They want to blame it on their neighbor. They want to blame it on men. They want to blame it on women. They settlers. So what did God tell Abraham? Genesis chapter 1, verse 1 through 5. Genesis chapter 12, verse 1 through 5. Abraham, yeah, God, of my father, Tamar, I told your daddy to go to the promised land. He stopped in the middle. He naming the land after his dead son. He settles. I need you to get your tail away from them settlers. They will settle for anything. I'm gonna send you to the promised land. I need you to take your nephew Lot, your dead brother's son. Shout out to Moriah. Take your wife. Take your land, your cattle, get away from your daddy. Your daddy, I told him to get away from his settling family. And now he act just like his family, settlers. I need for you to go where I told y'all to go, Abraham. Yes, Lord, I'm on my way. Some of us got family members. The reason why they want us to stay around them because they settlers. Me and my Uncle Jeffrey would have never moved to Tampa if we would have sat back and been around our family members all the time in Detroit. We got family members in Detroit, ain't been nowhere, ain't done nothing. Life is still, me and Jeffrey plopped down in Detroit right now. Most of our family members are living the exact same lives, except for they got older kids now. They settlers. They ain't gonna never go nowhere, ain't gonna never do nothing. They don't even know where I am. They think I'm still in the States. Oh, he in Colombia, South Carolina. What? I am in South America, not South Carolina, Colombia. Dude, you gonna go places, man. Y'all go places on the map. Stop me when I'm lying. You dudes go places on the map. Your family members can't even point out the continent that you are on. Ask your family where Thailand is. Okay, I'll make it easy. Ask your family where DR is. I'll make it easier. Ask your family where Puerto Rico is. I'll make it easier. Ask your family where Jamaica is. They want us to settle with them, but they can't tell us nothing about the world. Why? Because the United States is in a snow globe. And most of us were raised in that same snow globe. You shake it up and it looks so pretty, don't it? The United States looks so pretty. You shake that snow globe up and it just looks so beautiful. Until all of it laying down, you get to see what actually everything is. And you realize United States is surrounded by a dome of propaganda. I'll say it again. We in the United States are raised in a dome of propaganda. We are programmed. Red, white, and blue. Don't you touch that American eagle. This is white man's land and everybody else here is just a visitor. We don't care how many of you darkies help raise this land and take care of this land. It's white man's property. I don't care if them Native American Indians were here before us. This is white man's land. And we fall for it. How many countries y'all been to that you discovered on YouTube? Or you may have had 1 or 2 friends that were from that area. My family ain't never told me about no country. Not a coworker ever told me about no country. Teachers in school ain't really tell us about no country. The only time the news told us about a country, that country was at war. Other than that, American news don't talk about no country. I discovered most of the countries through Passport Bro content. Passport Bro and Passport Sis introduced me to Thailand, introduced me to Taiwan. I used to follow these 2 white boys, the VOGUE brothers. Shout out to them dudes. They traveled the world for 5 years. 2 brothers from white dudes from California. Traveled the world. I used to follow them white boys, man, everywhere. The VOGUE brothers, they still around. I discovered most of the world that I wanted to go see because of social media. Not my family. How my family gonna try to discourage me from somewhere that they don't even know exists? I heard Colombia. What you hear about Colombia? It's dangerous. Where? Live your life, brother. You got only one of them. And if you do it right, that's all you need. Let's say that again. Live your life. You only get one. And if you do it right, that's all you're going to need. That's all you're going to need. He said, "You good, Dre? I got him." He said, what's the name of the book? Everywhere is Possible. That's the name of the book. Everywhere is Possible. And the subtitle is, let's go back to the subtitle, is, the ultimate guide to the ultimate step-by-step guide to living a low-priced, good life overseas. I'll show you literally, the books, like I mentioned before, and I've said this several times, the book is surrounded by the stat of a person can live in 60% of the world's suburbs. I'm gonna say this again. You can live in 60% of the world's suburbs if you just bring in $2,500 to $3,000 a month. I didn't say just make that your only, but you can start with the foundation. A lot of you dudes think that you got the, I'm not gonna move until I made Theo money. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
You keep on sitting around. If you are already in an economic position to where you foundationally, I'm gonna say this again, foundationally, that you can bring in that $2,500 to $3,000 a month, you can live in 60% of the world's suburbs right now, today. If you bring in $2,500 to $3,000 a month, again, you can live in 40% of the world's upper suburbs. Those nice townhouses that have security in the front and the person gotta ask to get in before they drive their car in. Those type of townhouses, that type of suburb, you can live in 40% of the world's upper suburbs, $2,500 to $3,000 a month. That includes your housing, that includes your utilities, and that includes your groceries. Now the rest of your partying and all that, that's something else. But I calculated it and I looked it up by way of your housing, your utilities, and your groceries. Everything else like transportation is usually in most countries not that expensive anyway. Even when we were in Europe, it wasn't as expensive as I thought it would be. I ain't saying it was cheap, but it wasn't really bad, because you got subways everywhere in Europe, so and trains gonna take you all over these different countries. So that's the book. Everywhere is possible. Everywhere is possible. Shout out to you, brothers. He said, I regret returning. Hey, Theo. Hey, you see, I only came back for one reason and one reason only, for the Black Manosphere Conclave, to see my brothers. And guess what? The only reason I'm heading back this year is to see my brothers. Yeah, man. And after the conclave, me and Richie Mack going to be doing a tour around Colombia. So Richie going to fly back with me. We're going to land in Medellin, and then we're going to do a little tour in Cartagena. Then we're going to come to Cali and hang out in Cali, and then he's going to fly to his next destination right before me and Andrea fly out. So yeah. Yeah, me and Richie Mack gonna do a tour in Medellin. I mean, a Colombia tour together. Shout out to my man Richie. Richie Max. Thank you, Mrs. Spence. Hey, babe. Thank you. Brought me some cold water. He said some people were in denial about COVID, including the press. Yeah, man. Trump had me rolling, man. He had me rolling. He said my godson's family were ultra conservative, and they listened to Trump, and both grandparents. Wow, man. Wow, that's crazy. T-Mac says my family wants to come visit Colombia after mom came. Oh, after your mom came to visit Medellin and got her teeth done. Now everybody want to come. I want to go, girl. You went to that Colombia? How was it, girl? Oh, was it? Let me see your teeth. I see you, girl. Can I go get mine done? All it takes is one of us. All it takes is one of us to go to a new location, and it can open up new doors that help us by way of generations. I know that sounds like it rhymed a little bit, but all it takes is one. All it takes is just one dude, one Evan. You see what I'm saying? To bless us. All it takes is just one dude like Evan, man, to travel somewhere, and it just a cousin or a grandma or your dad My boy's dad came down here. Hold on for a second, Ev. Shout out to you, brother, for being here. And Alexis showing the love. My boys, and I mentioned this before, my boy had been trying to get his dad to come down here to Cali because he'd been taking care of his dad for years. Him and his dad like this. Dad was like 75. Cool old dude. He could not get his dad to come down here for nothing. He said, Dre, I got a trick. He said, my dad is a golf pro from the 60s and 70s. He's taught golf for over 5 decades. I say, really? I said, hold on. So what I did was I looked up the golf courses here in Cali, because we got 3 beautiful golf courses in Medellin, and we got 3 in Cali. I said, you know, we got 3 nice golf courses. He said, yeah, we do? I said, yeah. I said, I'm gonna send them to you. Man, we sent him those golf courses, and he showed those golf courses here in Cali to his dad. Bruh, it wasn't 2 weeks. His dad was down, 75 years old. His dad was down here playing golf and having a great time here in Cali, Colombia. His dad is the one that told me, he said, if I had known that Colombia was like this, and my boy, just the funny part, my boy think he's slick. He had one of his little Colombian girlfriends. Little mama was spoiling dad. You thought that was her daddy. She was a cutie too. She was spoiling him, so he getting spoiled. He took dad to the casino down here in Cali. He took dad to play golf. Had a good time the whole time. She's spoiling him, and he and I hanging out, cooling out. Dad tells me, we sitting around having drinks. Dad tells me, he said, you young boys. And I'm thinking to myself, boy, I'm 56 years old at that time period. You young boys, y'all fortunate. Y'all got y'all passports. I'm proud of y'all. He said, man, if I had my passport 15 years ago, I'd have been in Colombia too. I said, sir, didn't your wife just die 10 years ago? He said, you heard what I said. If I had my, he said, even though my wife would have been alive, if I known about Colombia 15 years ago, I'd have been here even though my wife was around. Fast forward, my boy's dad passed on. His dad passed on, I think 9 months after he came to Colombia. It was his time to go home. Just being an older dude. And my boy's got so much peace because he finally got his dad to come and see the country that he's so excited about. And hang out with your boy, because he my partner, my homeboy. And so I was glad for him. I was glad for him. And my boy was so at peace because he like, man, that's one of the things I want to do was let my dad see the world outside the United States at least one time. And a lot of us feel that, just our parents to just see it at least one time, like T-Mac with his mom and other family members. And it all starts with us, guys. Dude, us having passports is way bigger than just getting coochie. I'm telling you, man, we are introducing our families, Black families, to a whole new way of life, man. A whole new way of life. Now you got my uncle down here, Ghostface. Shout out to Jeffrey. Evan says this. Shout out to Evan being in the building. Evan says, the main motivation of me traveling overseas was watching Ace. Shout out to Ace Live. Shout out to Ace. He did a great job of showing all of Colombia. Yes, sir. He said that was the first time I saw you, Andre. A lot of people. A lot of people say, this is the funny part. People always want to say the first time they saw me was on Ace Live. They say that to me today, 8 years later, not knowing the video was recorded at my house. We had a terrace on top of our roof. And our first video, one of our first major videos with Ace Live was the Tinder video we did in Cali. This when Tinder was cool. And so we did a Cali Tinder video. And everybody, man, always reminds me, dude, I saw you on Ace Live, bruh. And they remind me of that to this day. Shout out to my brother Ace. He said, I believe the video was in Cali. Yeah, I was the one that talked that crazy dude to come down to Cali. And he actually stayed with me and Andrea for a few days. He stayed with us because we had a spare room. So he stayed in the spare room. And then because he wasn't going to stay long. And then he decided, we were walking, going to get some beers. He said, oh man, bro, these sisters down here. And I got to find an apartment. So we spent the whole afternoon looking for a furnished apartment for him. He ended up getting an apartment that's really nice right across the street from where we lived. So shout out to Ace. He said, I believe that it was a video of you and Ace and you guys did it. Oh, wow. I didn't notice you said that. Yeah, the Tinder swiping. Yeah, that was right on top of our roof in our last apartment. We were in that apartment for 5 years. Yep. Man, it took a lot to convince dudes to come to Cali, man. Dudes were not sold on Cali because they thought Cali is dangerous. Man, I'm going to Medellin. I ain't going to Cali. And finally, dudes started, when I put out the video called Cali Curves, when Andre and I created that, we just threw the video into WhatsApp and dudes started sharing it around different WhatsApps. That's when dudes started coming to Cali. And then, of course, for dental work and stuff like that, because Rick Ross started coming down here for dental. Kanye came down here for dental. Tekashi 6ix9ine came down here for dental. Cardi B comes down here and get her teeth done and her teeth clean here in Cali as well. My man Alexis, once again, he said, Andre, what kind of apartment should I get for 100K? I would say sit on your 100K and then decide on what's, like I mentioned before, what city, what location, and what country that you want to be in. Because you'll purchase an apartment, and what you'll end up doing is Airbnb-ing it out. Because why? I purchased this apartment, and I don't even like being in the city no more. So now you got to Airbnb it out. So now you got to deal with that headache. So the first step that I would do if I had 100K, I would decide on what city, what location, and what country, and then I would take it from there. The second thing that I would do is I would start looking at different apartments. I would just start the process. Usually the universe works like this. When you're coming towards something, the universe starts bringing it towards you. Every suburban neighborhood in the States that I lived in, I purposely, I'm going to give you guys one of my kind of like, I guess what females say, manifestation stories. But I'm just saying, I walk by faith. I would go to that area and check out the houses. I would do it again. Suddenly, I'm living in those neighborhoods. Andre and I have checked out apartments here in Cali, Colombia that were way outside of our budget, but we knew we were economically heading in that direction. So we would go back 2 or 3 times to those 200,000. And notice a $200,000 apartment in Colombia is from 800. That apartment is 800,000 to 1.2 million in the States. But we will purposely go to these places, sow the seed in our lives, and doors are starting. That's how we got this apartment. Kid you not, dog. We would come over here to La Flora because La Flora is one of the really nice areas of Colombia. Of Cali. So when you tell people you live in La Flora, they know. Okay. And so, we would come down to La Flora. I would jog down here and check out the apartments and check out the condos and check out the houses. Fast forward, this is where we live. So I would find out what area, what country, what city, what side of the city. That's very important because those that live on the south side of Cali, they can tell you rain all the time, floods all the time, and it's cold because it's close to the the Pacific Ocean, because Cali is like an hour and a half away from the Pacific Ocean, right? We're right on the edge. Where Cartagena and them are off the Atlantic Ocean, Cali is on the other side off the Pacific Ocean. So we're like an hour and a half away, right? Driving. But they still get that ocean breeze coming off the ocean. So the south side of Cali is always like cooler. It feels like a cold Atlanta breeze or a cold Tampa, or Pensacola, Florida, that when it get cold. That's how south side of Cali is, and it's always raining. But then you come over here, the sun is out, you got a nice, decent little breeze, kids outside playing, ain't no flooding. I think since I've been here, we had like, it rained enough to where it flooded just a little bit, but after it started raining, maybe 2 hours later, the water was gone. Out south, shh. Why did I say that? It depends on what side of the city in your city you want to live on too. So that's why I said, don't just get excited about the city that you move to. Also make sure you find the perfect side of the city for you as well. He said the first place, but then after that, then you can start, house hunting in regards to purchasing. My brother GJ said this. He said the first place I ever wanted to go to West Cali. I like West Cali. That's our first place we went to too. By the Intercontinental, by the Marriott, by El Peñon area. That's all West Cali. He said everything else has too many damn tourists. Facts. Too many tourists in Cartagena, too many tourists in Bogota, too many tourists in Medellin. Man, dude, Cali ain't, we got a few tourists, but it is nothing like that. People do not come to Cali like that. They come to Cali to live. That's the funny part. When you see people coming to Cali, they ain't coming to visit. Only during the Afro-Colombian festival and the salsa festivals and stuff like that. When people come to Cali, they're usually looking for a place to live away from the tourists. He said people need to be aware not all Airbnb, all buildings are Airbnb. In Medellin, 90% of the building tenants must agree to have Airbnb. That's true. He said, check the rules before you invest. This is true. This is true. We got a building across the street, Alto Living. And that building is like, just like you said, 90% of the building tenants must have Airbnbs. In that building, it's only a few people that just are regular tenants. Most of that building, Airbnbs. That's 100% correct. But you'll get some nice places. Let me drop a link for you real quick where you can look at some apartments. Let me drop a link for you real quick that I usually use during the consultations. Shout out to you guys. Give me a second. And let me pull this up. And some of you guys that have done a consultation with me already have seen this before, because this is what you usually get during the consultation. One of the things I give a lot of information. Richie Mack always be on. He said, "Man, Dre, you always give a lot of information on during your consultation." Yeah, I try to think of everything as if I was moving to that country or moving to this country. Wait a minute, I had it on PDF. I just remember that. No, let's look at it from here. Clubs. Let me blow this up a little bit. Oh, that's too big. Okay. So let's go here and there. Okay, so during the consultations, a lot of you guys know you get this. This is one of the things you get. You get a list of what I call more than enough information for Colombia. So when we're doing the consultation, there's a whole slew of information that you get. You get all type of information, from eSIM card information, your health insurance information if you want your visa, things to do in Cali, things to do in Cartagena, things to do in Medellin, so forth and so forth. The real estate, you get all that information. Then real estate brokers throughout Colombia, you get all that, your apps that you need to have, all that. You get all that during the consultation, right? Let's look at for sale in Cali. Let's look at spots for sale in Cali. So let's make sure that we're on the same screen. Yep, there we go. Okay, let's go here. Let me move this over. Let's go here. Okay, cool. As you can see with Cali, this is where we are up north. This is La Flora area. This right here is Chippy Choppy area where the mall is, where all of us still up north. This is Granada area right here, still in the north. All this is north. So all this right here is northern Cali. Then you get to almost like the center area of Santiago, which is one of the most historic places in Cali. And then you have El Peñon area. You start to get to the east right here. This is El Peñon. This is the west. I'm sorry. This is West Cali right here, where you have the cat park. You have Marriott. You have the Intercontinental. You have the casino over there. You have really nice restaurants. It's just really nice out west. This is out east. Don't be out here. You don't need to be around these Negroes. I'm saving your life. I'm saving you from a world of headache. There's a few brothers that can get away with being out east, but it's them earthly dudes. I'm gonna tell you, I kid you not. It's them dudes that go out east. They can get away with it. I got a couple of cool brothers, man, that can get away with being out east. The pro-black brothers, they can do it. Them brothers that just like, I sleep with anything, they can do it. It's some fine women out east, and I mean fine. I will never see them. Never. You will never see me out east. No, not that war zone looking area. Not that. No, I can't do it. I got brothers down here that be like, hey, Dre, what you doing? We're out east. I'll see y'all when y'all get back out north. Okay, let's go back to the video. I mean, not video, but let's go back to the right here. Okay. So this right here is Southern Cali. So all this is out south. All this is south. Really nice apartments and everything. But like I said, remember, Colombia is close to, remember I just said, hour and a half, this is Cali. Hour and a half later, you're in Buenaventura, right off the Pacific Ocean. So all that is Pacific Ocean right there. So that's where you go every year. You come to Cali, you can go whale watching because the whales come here. So every year, right around from I think it's from May. No, it's from July to like October. This is the whale watching season. So you come out here, all the ships come out there and do whale watching. But let's blow it back up for Cali. In Buenaventura, that's the black city. So you just take that's where my girl Tours by D, she's from. That's where her family's from. So let's hang out in Cali. Let's go back out. You notice Cali is nowhere near Medellin. We're in the south. That's why I call us the country folk out here. This is the Atlanta of Colombia. It's a big city, major city, but notice you got Medellin right here, all up here. You got Bogota over here. You got Bucaramanga over here, which is close to Venezuela. You got Barranquilla, Cartagena. Over here, you zoom in a little bit. This is the Santa Marta area. This is where Santa Marta is. That's why you can take that for $40. You can take a bus ride, a large bus ride from Cartagena. They do a one-day tour to enjoy each city and then come back. That's what the one Afro-Colombian sister did. So let's go back to Cali, though. Let's go back to Cali. Okay, so now we're in Cali, and it's showing you the different areas right here. So let's look at an apartment. This apartment right here is 51. Let's see what it looks like on the inside. Oh, this was not bad for 140. 143, that's not bad. Let's see. Let us see. Okay, oh, that's not bad. So you're looking at 51. We're looking at 51,000, gentlemen, in Cali, Colombia. Let's blow this up so you guys can see the photos. Okay, so you got a nice little pool, nice little jacuzzi. Everybody got their car. This is out south. I can tell from the building this is out south. Really nice. Not bad at all. Remember I said it rains out south? See them clouds? Okay, that's not bad. That's thus far, not bad. Nice size living room, island kitchen. Okay, not too bad. For $51,000. Okay, you got a nice little balcony area. It's small. I wish the balcony went all the way across, but it's a small balcony, but not too bad. Nice view. Very open. That's not bad at all. For 51, not bad. Area looks new. They're building a lot of new buildings out south as well as out here. Now, you see that sign that's back there. That sign is back there with the numbers. In Colombia, that's one of the ways you find an apartment. I'll say this again. T-Mac can attest to that. One of the ways you find an apartment in Colombia, you just walk out. You walk, walk. There's always a sign with a phone number outside, and you just use your cell phone and take photos. You'll see signs out there, signs out here, signs. Just walk. If you're looking for an apartment in Colombia, I promise you, just go for a walk, and you'll see signs everywhere. You take a photo. You call it or have somebody that speaks Spanish call it and set up a date. You just go out to see the apartment. That's exactly how it works out here. So now you can, of course, as we're doing, you can look for places online, but it's not uncommon to know if an apartment is vacant, not only for sale, but for rent too. To see if an apartment is vacant, they just put a sign out there with the phone number. And so just like this one, they've got a sign out there right here with the phone number right here. So let's take a look a little bit further. 51,000. Let's see what you get for 51. Clean bathroom, nice shower for 51,000. Not bad. Not bad. Island stove once again. Kitchen looks clean. Very roomy. Wonder how many bedrooms. Oh, got the parking garage. Cool. Clean bathroom once again. Okay, you got a nice size walk-in closets. Once again, the living dining room area. Basketball court. Yeah, this is definitely out south. I already know the architecture for out south. So give you a photo from the balcony. That's the only thing I wish that balcony was larger, because ours like stretched from one side of the room all the way over. So our balcony is long. But that's not bad for 51. Let's see how many rooms. 3 bedrooms. Come on now. 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 581 square feet for 51,000. That's not bad for a starter spot. That's not bad at all. Let's see what you get for. Okay, let's look at 113. Let's look at 113. This is right in oh, okay. Wow, in San Antonio? Wow. They're doing a lot of renovating in Colombia. They're going to some of the older spots and they're doing a lot of renovating. That's not bad. Let's see how many rooms. 2 bedroom, 2 bath. Let's check it out. 113. Right. Okay. Liking that architecture. Liking the view. Oh, you're bringing the jacuzzi to the family. Okay. Nice view. Now I want to see the inside. Okay, you got an open area up top. Do a little party. Okay, that's enough of that. Let us see the inside. Okay, the kids. All right, cool. All right, here we go. We see a new floors. We're seeing a new kitchen put in. We just saw a new bathroom. Living dining area, really nice open concept. I like the lighting up top. Nice bathroom. Hand clap for the bathroom. Hand clap for the bathroom. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Bedrooms, looking good. Very modern, dark Dark wood. I like that. Okay, one of the other rooms at an angle. Bathroom. I don't know if this is the master bathroom. Not bad, boy. They put in some work. Okay, all right, little shum. You put in some work, okay. Walk-in closet. Can't beat that. Can't beat that at all. Not too bad. All right. Okay, that's outside. Once again, this is out south, definitely out south. Well, it's not south, but it's actually central area. So it's in the middle. Santiago, I mean, San Antonio, the central area of Cali. Oh, not too bad balcony. I wish, like I said, I guess I'm kind of spoiled with the longer balconies. That's not too bad of a balcony, though. That's not too bad. Really, in all sincerity, even though this was cool, I like the 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom. I mean, 3-bedroom, 2 bathroom for 51. Let's look at one more for 43. Let's look at 40. Well, let's look at this one, 63. 63. Let's see what side of the city it's on. Right here. Usually it highlights over here. It's okay. 3-bedroom, 3 bathroom. Let's see. For 63,000, let's see what you're getting. Nice brand new building. Very clear. This is a balcony. See how long the balconies are? This is what you want. This is how our balcony is. This is what you want. You want a long, this might be north. This looks like it's out north. Okay. Why is the bad camera work? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. No. For 60, no. I thought it was new, but no. No. Let's see what you get for 2-bedroom, 2 bathroom out south for 39. We'll end it with this one for 39. 2-bedroom, 2 bath out south. Yeah, this is definitely out south. Oh, this is older. You're gonna have to renovate this one. This one's older. It looks like it's 39. Look at that brown wood and that brown trimming like that. Yeah, and that floors. Yeah, this is older, but for 39, that's not bad. It's very clean. You can always change the trimming. I don't even get how this house is set up. Yeah, I don't like that one either. So I'm gonna drop the link because you can look up any city in Colombia for rent or for to purchase. For rent or for purchases. So yeah. All right, guys. Well, let me get ready to let you guys go because I'll be here mañana. I got a lot of stuff to work on. And I know it's going on 1 o'clock in the morning where you guys are. I appreciate you guys this evening. Let me make sure I get to the comments. He said people are aware that not all buildings. Oh, we looked at that one already. And we looked at my man, Evan. Oh, yeah. Shout out to my man, Quiet Storm. Keeping them all. There we go. Those are the realtors, like the Century 21s of Colombia. So if you guys want the Century 21s and the Remaxes, that's what these websites are. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my man T-Man. Also, properties for rent and for sale in Cali. Somebody did a consultation. Somebody got the hook up on the consultation. Shout out to you. San Antonio, never knew Colombia such thought San Antonio. He said, never knew Colombia as such. I thought only in Texas. Yeah, San Antonio. And that's where the 3 crosses are in San Antonio. Let's see. He said, I do this all day. I have free time. Just looking at gyms and go visit and possibly live. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you guys. Kyle got all the information. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Twan being here as well. Let me let you gentlemen enjoy your evening. Let's get ready to do some outros, and I will be seeing you guys mañana, launching the ebook tomorrow. All you guys that gave a $20 donation above, you will have access to the ebook, and you'll be able to next week when we launch the paperback and the hardcover, you get a chance to enjoy purchasing that as well. But shout out to you guys, man. I appreciate you gentlemen this evening. Let me get ready for these outros. You said, what's the Cash App? Cash App right here, Bob. Let me pull it right here. Drake, what's the Cash App? Right here. Cash App is $ Love Crossing. And we're actually just $20 away, by the way, gentlemen, from hitting our goal of $300 today. So if we can get a blessing of $20, that would be cool. But yeah, appreciate you, gentlemen. Yep, the Cash App and the PayPal. Yep. Shout out to you guys. I appreciate you, gentlemen. You really don't know how much, really. You say, damn, Quiet Storm, you dropping the bomb in the chat. These links. Oh, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Quiet Storm brought the fire today. I forgot all about the all that information we did with the consultation. Yes, sir. I'm glad. Hey, I'm just glad that it's able to help out a lot of guys. I'm just glad that we're able to help out a lot of guys get information. There we go. That's what I'm glad about. So if you guys want to help support, Cash App or the PayPal. Let's get ready for some outros, gentlemen. Let's get ready for some outros. Right here. Shout out to my man Darren once again with the $20, and we hit our goal of 300. Shout out to you. Goal met, bro. Y'all bless me, bro. Let's get ready to enjoy the ladies.